Hey there YouTube, my name is Tyler and I am Mr. Game and Beer, and welcome to Saturday morning Let's Play Pillars of Eternity. Let's get started. Let's see. I have played through this game before. I think Infinity Engine veterans who are looking for a challenge. I think I played through on hard. Micromanagement and optimization of stats through items, spells, and abilities. Let's go for hard. Let's do it. Yeah. Not gonna do Path of Iron or anything. Maybe after this. So, Pillars of Eternity, spiritual successor to Baldur's Gate series, made by Obsidian Entertainment, in I think 2014. Pretty fantastic game. As long as it loads up, that is. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
5 wagons grope blindly for the path on a starless night, their master glancing ever upward to the skies for assurance that he is on the right course. A dim lantern his only protection against the encroaching darkness. But the skies bring no comfort, shining no light, betraying no hint of what they know. The caravan carries travelers bound for the frontier hamlet of Gilded Vale, you among them, where a local lord has offered land and wealth to settlers from abroad looking for a fresh start. You have taken suddenly ill, sweating and shivering, and one of the other travelers signals for the caravan master to stop on your behalf. He pulls up just in time to avoid plowing into the trunk of a fallen tree that bars the way ahead. You will go no further tonight.
Alright, alright. Okay, now we gotta choose what we want to play. I'm thinking male. Let's go with Orlan. Go with Hearth Orlan, so we get this minor threat ability. So Hearth Orlans are often found as slaves in Raidseras and the Valian Republics. One of the treaty terms between the Dyrwood and the people of Air Glanfath was the liberation of Orlan slaves, and while this has been honored, many Hearth Orlans continue to live in the Dyrwood as indentured servants. Minor threat. When attacking any target that is also being targeted by a teammate, Hearth Orlans convert some of their hits into crits. So that is actually quite good. And I think we're gonna be a rogue. Vicious killers, feared for the brutality of their attacks. I get sneak attack, applies bonus damage to the rogue's ranged and melee weapon attacks when the target has any of the following afflictions. Blinded, flanked. Flanked is if I think anybody else is attacking them. Oh, maybe it's just 2 people. But anyway, that's gonna be good for us. Hobbled, paralyzed, petrified, prone, stuck, stunned, or weakened. So this game has like its own set of mechanics built up, like all the Baldur's Gate games were running off of AD&D, but this like created its own rule set, which is pretty cool, but it also makes it a little bit difficult going in to kind of like learn what exactly is going on. So I get my first rogue ability, Crippling Strike or Blinding Strike. Blinding Strike is really good. I like Crippling Strike because you get 2 per encounter. So let's go for that, and we can pick up Blinding Strike later on. We're going to want a lot of Might. Might in this game is damage, and it affects any kind of damage that you're doing, be it melee, ranged, or spell. So we're going to want quite a bit of that. Get -1 for being Orlan, that's fine. +2 for Orlan. We want perception and dexterity as well. Dexterity is action speed, so that'll affect how fast we attack and use abilities and that sort of thing. Constitution, we can drop it a little bit. I don't expect to get hit a lot. I'm going to be playing a ranged character. So let's bump up perception, dexterity. Let's resolve again. Concentration, which we don't need. Will and deflection defenses we also shouldn't need. If you look at the community for this game, there's a lot of min-maxing as far as like what is considered good in builds. We could probably even take con and resolve down to 7. How much? Oh, that's quite a bit. Yeah, it's a big drop. So let's keep it at this. We'll go 17, 16, 18. Okay, culture. Aedir, Deadfire Archipelago. So these are all the different kind of regions. I guess I can read through these. So Aedir. The Aedir Empire is currently the largest and most powerful force in this part of the world. It is centered around the equator and has a tropical climate. Though the Empire has colonies in numerous areas of the world, Greater Aedir is at its heart and houses the majority of its humans and elven nations. Deadfire Archipelago, or Archipelago if you wish. Consisting of the nation of Nazatak, dozens of Amawa settlements, and hundreds of lawless pirate-infested islands that stretch along the southern sea, Deadfire is the home to boreal dwarves, Amawa, and a mixed variety of other races. Deadfire Archipelago is the last stop for anyone headed east. A multitude of monstrous sea creatures infest the ocean beyond, making travel virtually impossible. This, what is that? Ishamiddle? Ixamiddle? Let's go with Ishamiddle for now. Located to the northeast of Air Glanfath, the Ixamiddle, I guess we're going Ixamiddle. Plains are a large expanse of fertile savannas that are extensively farmed by human and Orlan residents. The Ixamiddle culture is one of the oldest in the world, though one of the least imperialistic, having spread out little over the past several thousand years. Old Valia, once the crown jewel of the southern seas, Old Valia is now the crumbled remnants of an empire of warring merchant nations. Counting many humans and dwarves among their ranks, the Old Valian countries are still forces to be reckoned with and are proud of their rich cultural heritage. Rawatai. Dominated by the Amawa nation of Rawatai, the Gulf itself is host to a number of nations, most of them Amawa, Orlan, and Dwarven. Though these countries are relatively young, they are some of the most advanced colonial settlements in the East. The Gulf is a land of riches and resources for those who can take them, though the entire coast is often pummeled by violent storms. The Living Lands. The Living Lands is the mountainous region of a large northern island renowned for its diversity of plant and animal life. Its weather is unpredictable and its ecosystems vary dramatically from valley to valley. The Living Lands are home to an assortment of races in a variety of colonial and independent settlements. And the White That Wends. A large, cracked southern expanse of polar ice, the White That Wends is a home to pale elves and small colonies of daring explorers, outcasts, and adventurers. While virtually no plant life grows in the White, it is home to many hardy species of dangerous animals that forage from the sea or prey upon each other to survive. I think we're going to go with the Living Lands. It sounds cool, and also the +1 might we want. Okay, let's choose our background. We want something that'll have stealth and mechanics. There we go, Drifter. So mechanics is going to be like our disarming traps, picking locks, that sort of thing. And stealth is stealth, of course. You never quite fit in no matter where you go. Each new town is just a place to rest briefly before moving on to the next. You're more comfortable on the road, traveling the world. That'll be us. Cool. No. This game ships with a ton of portraits, which is pretty cool. Let's go with something we can get behind. Yeah, I guess I could have gone over some of the more fanciful races. Because there's a lot that you can do in this game, but let's roll with this one. A lot that you can do in this game, but we're just going to go with something easy breezy, beautiful, clever girl. I wonder if you can change this at any time. Looks like... No, let's get this and this and primary. There we go. Interesting. Oops. I guess that's probably good enough. Oh boy. You can roll with that. Don't have any facial hair. Oh my god. Something wrong with this man. This game is quite old now, so if the character art is a little silly. I mean, I don't even think it was particularly good for its time. Yeah, okay, we're rolling with that. Let's check out some voices.
Hey
I like smooth.
now I am the leader of the group. Not
Okay.
a sound.
I've got this.
Let's go. Keeping quiet.
I've got this.
Let's go!
My eyes are peeled.
Ready
Interesting.
when you are.
I'll lead the way.
The better part of valor.
I'm here. I shall lead us.
Okay, we're going with smooth.
I'm here.
Name, let's go with Kerwin. Let's roll. Rock and or roll. The caravan master finishes addressing the group, his bushy red mustache and sagging jowls quivering as if for emphasis.
Everybody stays close to the wagons, got it? Stay out of the woods, and beasts take you if you were planning a stroll through those ruins up there.
He nods toward a looming black mass on the hillside.
Whole area's crawling with hut-dwelling types who'd be happy to stick an axe in you for trespassing. So mind that you don't track mud on their sacred blazing rocks. Tonight, everybody stays put, and in the morning we'll get the path cleared. Gilded Vale's less than a day out. Understood?
At last, the caravan master turns to you, frowning as he looks you over.
Touch of the rumbling rot, could be. There's a stinging beetle round here, carries it. You'll be fine once it passes your innards. Unless you don't drink water, course. Which case you'll be dead in a day. There's a berry grows in these parts, small and pink, called a springberry. About the size of a fingernail. Give you cramps if you eat it, but the frontiersmen make a tea from it. Calms the insides. Should get you through the night. You might check around, see if you can find some. Meanwhile, I'll see if we can scare you up some water. I know you want to hunt before it gets much darker. Let's see about refilling our water first. Got a sick one here.
Odima looks over his shoulder at his assistant, a lanky, intense man named Sparfle who carries an old, sun-bleached bow. He nods in your direction. Sparfle nods and slides the worn bow over his shoulder. Where would I find these berries?
They grow on a bush that's common round here, kind of funny looking. You'll know it when you see it. Doubt you'd have to go far off the road to find one.
What are those runes?
Nothing you won't see on half the hills of Air Glonfoth. Money to be made selling their knickknacks in Defiance Bay, if you don't mind getting stuck with Glonfoth and arrows now and again. They didn't build them, but I'll be the effigy if they don't watch them like a mother bear.
Okay.
Of course, all the ones around here have been ransacked 10 times over. Got nothing left worth half a pawn, so I hear.
He adds with a wink. Who did build the ruins?
Got different names for them. Settlers called them Ingwithans. Nobody that liked them enough to stop them becoming ruins, tell you that much.
Odima shrugs. Is it dangerous out here?
Not if you hurry about your business, and not if the weather holds up.
There is concern in his tone, but he does not elaborate. What kind of weather did they get out here?
This time of year, rain mostly, and wind. But there's a different kind of wind out here time to time. Locals call it a beawick, born out of the ether, the spirit's path. Never seen it myself, never cared to.
What are these huge rocks coming up out of the ground?
They don't got Audra where you come from? Well, it just grows up out of the ground like this. Goes deep like tree roots. Some of it all the way to the heart of the world, you believe the stories.
Odima frowns.
It's more like a shell than a proper rock. Easier to work if you're a mason. Got all kinds of strange properties. Seems to have some kind of life of its own. Dies if it gets dug up. Loses its luster. Folks think it probably grew at one point or another, but not these days. The soul butchers in Defiance Bay use it for different things. I've heard tell it can hold a man's soul, but I don't care to see it. Got enough to worry about without seeing something like that.
Alright, I'll go see about those berries then.
Hold on. Take someone with you. I know you're not some helpless tenderfoot, not like most of this lot. If you drop dead, I don't want to be looking for the body. Got a schedule to keep.
He scans over the travelers, resting his eyes at length on a sturdy, armor-clad woman who has spent the journey's nights sleeping on uneven ground without blanket or pillow.
Kalisha. Kalisha!
The woman looks up on her own time.
He needs to find some spring berries. Watch that he doesn't drop dead.
No promises.
What kind of guide says something like that?
Kind you can afford.
Nice.
Don't listen to her. You're in good hands. And I pay too well, if anything.
Odima chuckles and shakes his head. He looks at you. He casts a sidelong glance at her.
Off with you. Aiden should have supplies. See that you're equipped before you head out. We're in harsh country. Get your berries and hurry back. And if you get so much as a tickle of wind, you drop everything and you run. Something in the air tonight. If it's a beawick, we'll shelter in the ruins. Hut dwellers be damned.
Well, alright. Odima's small grin recedes beneath his mustache and is stern once more.
You heard the man. Let's get going before you keel over.
Okie dokie.
Sure.
Let's take a look at our characters here. Where's this Gon's Pledge? Gon's Pledge. This item grants the ability to shield the wearer from the myriad perils that plague the world of Aora. An aspect of the god Aethys, Gon represents the harvest of old age, symbolized here by the many interlocking sickles that form the ring. As Gon helps protect the dignity of old age, so too do his followers pledge to prevent young lives from being harvested before their time. Plus 15 endurance. 2 per rest. That's pretty garbage. I think we'll probably just sell it. This is a giant miniature space piglet. Anybody who has played Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 might get the reference to Minsk and Boo. This tiny titanic pig has an otherworldly appearance that seems to be at odds with its endearing behavior. It follows you dutifully and requires nothing in return save companionship. Yeah, let's go ahead and equip that. Oh my goodness.
Consider it done. There. What did I
All
tell
right, let's proceed to ransack the camp. Dear wooden clothing and lockpick. So you can use, if your mechanic skill is high enough for a given lock, you can use that without using up a lockpick to just open the lock. If your mechanic skill is lower by I think 1 or 2, you can use 1 or 2 lockpicks to boost your mechanics up. I'm going to take my armor off and just use clothing. And the reason for that is armor gives you decreased recovery speed, which means that you'll attack slower. Clothing has no decreased recovery speed. And I want to attack as fast as possible. Let's check out Kalisha here. No, not what I meant to do. Level 1 fighter, the Meadowfolk. Not bad, pretty mighty, little constitutus. And she's good with athletics, lore, and survival. Which I am not.
Yeah?
Let's take a look at this Adra. These tall glass green pillars appear as if they have sprouted from the earth. The flickering fire sets shadows dancing within them. We got here some potions, minor endurance and minor regeneration.
Anyone
All
need
right.
supplies? I've got sundries for sale.
Yeah, we'll come talk to you in a sec. We got some mushrooms, Orland's Cradle. Oh, crap. I gotta adjust my loot settings. It went straight to the stash, which I think because of my difficulty settings, I can actually access at any time. Named by Red Saren's settlers who came upon the mushrooms in the forest, this thick, flat fungus grows along the base of large trees. Fallen tree doesn't budge. Sap oozes from the jagged wound in its
Not
trunk.
looking forward to trying to lift that thing tomorrow.
Heckin' A. We need to... How do I do it here? Slow mode? Fast mode. There we go. You see a man wearing simple but mostly neat clothes. He's transfixed, however, by a ragged tear in the seam of his tunic.
Brought a whole wagon full of goods to sell, but not enough shirts for the road.
He shakes his head and laughs when he notices you. He scratches one cheek with his knuckles. It's covered with uneven stubble, as if he hasn't quite gotten used to shaving on the road.
Say, is there anything you need? I've got some basic traveling supplies for sale if you'd like to take a look.
Yeah, who are you?
I'm a trader, originally from the Adir Empire, but I've been trying to establish new business out here. Life on the road has brought some unexpected challenges, to be sure. And I'm sure you've noticed how prickly the locals can be. But we're here to make the most of things, right?
He looks at his wagon and grins ruefully. Might as well try. My thoughts exactly.
Something else you need? Looks like we're settled for the night.
Yeah, what do you get? I'm gonna sell Gon's Pledge, as well as these potions, and this armor. One thing to know that I haven't really seen talked about anywhere else, but this guy is the only person in the game that will take certain items. He actually takes them for way above their value, actually. That's ridiculous. Yeah, you can have all that garbage. I will never use it. I will take those lockpicks. And I think we're about to get a hunting bow because he doesn't even have one. And hunting bow is what I want. Alright. Nope. There we go. I went down here. Sparfle.
I'll have your water soon enough. Stream's not going anywhere.
True dat. True dat. Oh, it's a deer. Travelers, maybe, or looters, or bandits. Bad sign any way you figure it. The corpse is cold to the touch, and a ripe smell wafts from it in putrid waves. A dark-crusted bloodstain besmirches its simple linen clothing. Leather armor and a lockpick. Cool, cool, cool. Sparfle, you still up here? Yeah, he is. Lantern here. Some more shrooms. What is stealth is alt? Okay.
This is recent.
They'll never know I'm here.
So in this game, using stealth, or scouting as they call it, is kind of how you use your perception skill to notice things. So you will see me stealthing through most of the game, is because I will be looking for secrets. And this game is filled with little perception checks and secrets. So there's lots of extra things you can find. Like here we got the Disappointer, which is a terrible pistol. It's actually not not the worst, but it's pretty bad. As you can see, it has the terrible condition, which is -8 accuracy and -33% damage. Yeah. The Disappointer was touted as a powerful, reliable weapon, but it has consistently failed every one of its unfortunate owners. This is a terrible weapon that disappoints anyone who uses it. The gun appears well made at first glance, but closer scrutiny reveals poor design and shoddy craftsmanship. Those who aren't fooled by its appearance still occasionally attempt to use it just to see if maybe the whole thing was made to look this way as an elaborate ruse, hoping that it is an artifact of extreme power crafted by a master who desired to conceal its remarkable nature. It wasn't, and it isn't. I think it's a hilarious little Easter egg you can find early on. This Valian clothing. Yeah, let's use that. Let's look fancy, shall we? Tricorn hat. How much is that worth? 10? I'll use it. No, I won't. It looks stupid. Ooh, a bottle. Little beer. Why not? One thing that I really like about this game that is kind of a holdover from the Baldur's Gate games is double clicking when you move automatically adjusts the camera. So you don't really have to do a whole lot of manual camera adjustments if you're playing with that. Which is, in my opinion, a great quality of life thing.
Let's check by those outcroppings.
Outcroppings, you say? It's the Young Wolf. It's Robb Stark. Burned Lady. Okay, so I don't have a bow yet. I will get one soon. Do I want this? -4 accuracy? No, I don't need that.
Yeah?
Okay, so we will go in first with Kalisha. She's being spotted, obviously.
Hey there.
And we'll try and knock down this wolf.
Shoot.
And then we'll get in here with Kerwin. Oh, and that's a sneak attack crit. Look at that. 26 damage. Are you kidding me? You kidding me? Yeah. This is good so far. If I had spread out my stats a little bit better, I probably could have tried some kind of melee rogue.
This is it.
Ooh, berries. You're kind of a mystery to the rest of the caravan. Just some kind of wanderer, the way I hear it. And then this is kind of building out your backstory here. That sort of thing tends to happen with orphans. Yeah, how is it you happen to come here? Oh my god, I killed my parents. I've never had a place to call home. Still looking. Got a lot on your mind then. Hopefully things work out in the end, but in my experience, they don't always. Kalisha breathes in her surroundings. Been a long time since I've been this way, but I always did like it. Lord Raedric's offer makes a girl think. I'll give him that. You here to settle like the rest of the lot? It's a hard offer to pass up. You won't find many offers like it in these parts, believe me. Got some big plans in store? No idea what I'm going to do next. Completely spontaneous, huh? Interesting. Well, there's probably no hurry to make up your mind. They've got an inn in Gilded Vale that'll put you up as long as you need, or so my sister tells me. Anyway, I'm wasting time here. Odima will give me an earful. Let's be on our way. What can you tell me about the Deerwood? I'm not much for history, but from what I know, it used to be part of the Aedir Empire. Broke off after a war some years back. The locals here are feisty, and that's how they like it. I've been out of touch, but I've been hearing weird kinds of things about it lately. People having trouble giving birth, I guess. A lot of them. Been going on for years now, but somehow it's getting worse. With an uneasy tremor in her voice, she adds, I'll have to ask my sister more about it. Why are you here? Kalisha sighs unevenly. Her eyes search the ground at her feet. My sister moved out here some time back. She sent me a letter. She seemed worried. But that's how she always is. This time, though, she asked me to come out, and that's gotten me a little worried. I haven't seen her in ages. Been doing guide work in Ishamitil. But I'd do anything for her. She's a much better woman than me, so I'm here and we'll see. Odima I've worked with before. He doesn't usually drive a route this way, but he's doing it for me. Well, tell me about yourself. I've got simple needs. I like open skies and far horizons. I find work that lets me live that way. My family wanders too. We started in Deerwood, but my parents ended up in the Living Lands. I've got a brother in Rawatai and another in Aedir. My sister in Gilded Vale. She's the only real homebody. Alright, let's get back to camp. You know, I wouldn't hold my breath that Sparful's getting you water anytime soon. He does what he feels like when he feels like it. We should check up on him first. Slap him around a little. Stream's just down that way. Come on, let's get your water. So that's all well and good, but I think I am going to go back to camp first. Because I want to sell a couple things.
Something else you need?
Yeah, what you got? Sell this leather armor, medium shield, wolf hides, and the disappointer, tricorn hat, deer wooden clothing. Let's go ahead and sell the beer too. Oh yeah, now we're rolling in dough.
Stay quiet.
We didn't sneak around the camp. I don't think there's anything else to find, but couldn't hurt. What is my perception again? 18? 18. Interrupt accuracy and reflex. Right, action speed is what I want the most now. Horse, horse, horse.
They'll never know I'm
What a
here.
surprise. Sparful went hunting. At least you left the water skins. Come on.
Come on. You crouch at the riverbank and dip your water skin into the cool water while Kalisha waits nearby, keeping watch. As you rise, you notice her look up sharply towards the tree line. You have gained an item quest. Full water skin added to the stash. Out of the trees emerges Sparful, one of the guides barely discernible in the dim moonlight. He no longer carries his bow, and there's a strangeness to his gait, his stride wobbly as he moves towards you with labored breath. Kalisha frowns.
Are you alright?
Sparful's toe catches on a rock and he collapses forward in a heap, the feathered shaft of an arrow planted between his shoulders like an enemy flag. Oh, crap. Not Sparful.
Ambush!
Okay, so we want to somehow get both these guys to attack. Oh, Kalisha. Kalisha, you can knock this man down.
What you need?
I will continue to disengage, and instead I'm just gonna get this guy. Oh my god, I'm down. That's what you get for building a glass cannon. I think that guy got 2 disengage attacks on me, which is strange and unfortunate. There we go. Okay, great first combat. Good job, Kalisha.
Get back to
Hey
camp.
there.
Let's get hunting bow. That's what I want. Hide armor,
Hey
sure.
there.
Okay. This is much better now.
Yeah?
And I got an injury. -2 intellect, -2 resolve. Well, that sucks. Okay. You are going to attack him. Kalisha, you are going to try and knock this man down.
Mm-hmm. Hey,
See if you can hobble that man. Okay. He's hobbled, and if you remember my sneak attack, I do extra damage to people that have any negative conditions, like hobbled. I only have a 56% chance of hitting this man. And now we're making use of our minor threat ability. Since this man's also in combat with Kalisha, I'll be doing it, or converting some of my hits to crits. We may as well be using our abilities. Since we get a certain amount every combat, I should be doing better at doing that. Oh, that guy's done.
yeah?
Noise. We will just take all, as we can sell it once we're out of here. Somehow I doubt the shop is still open. Let's run a quick save. Glenfathan Leader. All around you lie the massacred remains of the other travelers, peppered with arrows and knife hilts, splayed and bug-eyed and filthy. Kalisha puts the back of her left hand to her mouth as if to ward away some poisonous vapor. A handful of dark figures stands above the fallen, treading on limbs and backs and heads, jerking their axes from bodies as if from half-split logs. One of them, towering and severe, with a thick beard tasseled with knots, holds a wet blade at the neck of the man you recognize as Hayden, the last of your caravan left standing. You lay down your arms, trespasser. Do not forfeit this man's life for a fight you will lose. Lore. Lore would be good, but Kalisha's got that. We've not trespassed, we merely wish to pass through. Your words carry no weight when I have seen the truth with my own eyes. Blood must be paid for this intrusion. So I say again, lay down your arms. Don't trust them, they mean to kill us all. Do I go with might or perception? Your courage is a mask. None of you has yet slain a true warrior. The man's brow creases, questioning. We have killed many, trespassers like you. Your kills are sloppy. The wounds on these people are inefficient and off-target. This is the work of untested men accustomed to carelessness. The man bares his teeth. He looks at Hayden, helpless, his eyes shut tightly for the killing blow. The man spits. We'll see whose courage is a mask. He shoves Hayden towards you. As he does so, the man rakes his blade against Hayden's torso. Hayden screams and stumbles forward, a wide gash in his clothing beginning to bloom crimson. The man sets his feet to engage you, his axe raised high. So that's not good for Hayden. -4 con. Oh my god. Yeah, let's get you up here. Try and knock down the leader. You try and hobble the leader. Yeah. Oh, that's bad. You got Hayden here. Looks like the leader is dead. They really don't like Hayden, I remember that. Try and blind this man. Good. And then see if you can... What is this? Flanked. Yes.
Hey there.
Oh, you want to attack him. Good. You still have a knockdown. Kind of too late, but there we go. Odema. Your enemy lies supine on the ground, unable to rise. His companion is now silent among the other dead. His breath comes in wheezing, fitful gasps. He looks not at you, but at the sky above you. Forgive us! Barely audible beneath his choked sighs, a whisper of wind stirs the air. At this, the man's eyes roll back as he closes them. Good, good. The gods are just. A queer smile crosses his face. I am ready. The wind begins to swell, whipping around the camp, electric and volatile, upending pots and rattling tents like an angry spirit. You can feel it begin to seep beneath your skin, and where it pierces you, it feels as though it is rending you apart from within. Seated against the wagon wheel amidst the howling maelstrom slashed across chest and bowel, Odema's body stirs, and with great effort he raises his sagging head, his eyes barely open. He looks directly at you.
Get inside! Run!
Let's do it! Oh my god. Is this a biohack? Straining against a gale that threatens to pull you off your feet with every step, you set your hands in the worn folds of weathered rock and set about pulling yourself up the precipice. With a last burst of energy before your arms give out, you swing yourself up onto the ledge. Hayden trails behind, slowed by injury and delayed by early hesitation. As he nears the face of the rocks, one of the fallen attackers, who had been feigning death, lunges for Hayden and topples him onto the rocky ground. No! Restrained, Hayden lashes out against his fatigued assailant but struggles to break his hold. They are close to you. From your position, you would have a good chance at hitting your mark. Yeah, definitely fire at the attacker. Your aim is true, and the hit jars Hayden loose. Lurching to his feet, Hayden clambers up the base of the rocks. As he nears the top, however, the wind flares, pulling him sideways and tearing one of his hands free. By diving out onto the hard rock, you manage to catch hold of it, securing his other hand. You pull with waning strength, and it feels as though your arms will be jerked from their sockets. They hold just long enough for Hayden to set his feet and join you on the trembling ledge. There's a deep resonance to the swelling wind now. You feel it in the rocks beneath your feet and inside the cavity of your own chest, as though it would shake the marrow from your bones. Each new gust menaces the old stones before you, loosening connections, unsettling balances. As you dart beneath the old archway, the entire portal begins to fall beneath its own weight. Well, gee whiz.
Was that?
Bewick. Had to be.
Hayden's words come between wheezing gasps.
And we're lucky to be alive.
And we're the only ones.
We can't stay here. There could be another collapse. We're not getting out that way anyway. Let's get further inside. Can you walk?
She eyes the ragged slash across Hayden's belly. Hayden's jaw tightens. He nods. Let's check out Hayden here. He is a rogue, just like me. Ooh, I've got something in my sock. Oh yeah. Little piece of wood.
Hey there.
Okay. The lower level of the ruins has been blocked off by fallen rubble. I'll be right back. Let's throw it on a quick save. 1 sec. Okay. Let's check out a little maintenance thing real quick here. Okay.
That should be far enough. What now?
Hayden's chest rises and falls visibly with each breath.
We look for another way out. Storm has to die sometime.
Who attacked us? Glenfathans. Those would be the hut dwellers Odima warned you about. Look to be Fangs of Gallowayne, who are the twitchiest of the lot. They go ruin to ruin looking for fights with colonists. Poor Odima. I think he half expected this once we lost the main road. The Glenfathans said we trespassed in the ruins. I don't believe that. Odima would never allow it, but as much as the Fangs are hotheads, Glenfathans don't attack without being provoked. Either they saw something and got the wrong idea, or... She glances down the passage beyond. Or there's looters in here with us. That's not something we need right now. What happened out there? Kalisha shakes her head. Windstorm, of a kind they only get in Air Glenfath. Not too many people live through them, so it's hard to know what's true. The Glenfathan word is a bioac. To them, it's the gods' way of reaping the souls of the land that couldn't find their way out, but they'll take a living soul as soon as a dead one. Still got yours? Yeah, I think so. Let's get going. Hayden takes a step forward and his knee buckles, and before anyone can catch him, he stumbles to the ground, his cheek striking the time-worn cobbles. On unsteady legs, he claws his way up the wall and back to his feet, but his stance is shaky like a sailor walking on land after a time at sea.
Could we maybe stay here and rest a few hours? I've lost some blood. Seems quiet off to the left. Might be a place to rest there.
He nods at the gash across his midsection. He looks around.
I hate to say this, but we can't afford to stay put. Those Glonfathans were riled about something. Could be we got company in here. Looters will be armed and ready to kill, and there's probably a lot of them. We can't be caught sleeping in their beds.
Please, I just need to lie down for a while. Then we can move as fast as you want.
Maybe you didn't hear me. We are gonna die in here if we don't get moving and get this place figured out before the looters come back. We've either gotta find the exit or a damn good place to hide.
Kalisha's right. We have to press on. We don't know what we're up against.
I'll do my best.
Hayden looks like he's been struck. Oh no. I made him sad.
How can I help?
Yeah?
Someone else has been here. We should move. All right, follow me. Hmm?
Hammer and chisel, camping supplies, and a mace. Do I already have the maximum number of camping supplies. Small shield, torch. It's all loot. Loot for the loot mill. I guess I don't want to do that. I want to do
Sure.
this.
Yeah?
And you know what? I should probably just do this.
Hey there.
What the hell? There we go. Yes, perfect. Just explore this rune. Azorip. A trembling, sickly creature emerges from the dark, clutching a spear. Knobby elbows and thin ribs show through its scaly flesh, but you recognize it as a Zorp. It watches you cautiously, breathing in ragged sighs. It's okay, I won't hurt you. The Zorp recoils, fingers still wrapped tightly around its spear. Creature cocks its head and approaches you, a soft clicking sound emanating from the back of its throat. Creature sniffs around you and finds nothing of interest. It steps back and resumes its defensive posture. Zorp watches warily as you go. Okay. Interesting. We will just...
Tiles. What are those symbols?
Hey there. There's something you don't see every day.
So there is actually a... not a puzzle, but a thing that you can do to get through this. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and disarm all of these. Because it's a lot of experience.
Give me a real challenge.
Yeah.
Isn't this something?
Look at all these experiences. Oh, it's close.
Give me a real challenge. There. What did I tell you? Give me a real challenge.
Pretty redonk.
Mm-hmm.
Stay quiet.
Okay. So on a quick save, we're not even going to go that way. Just did that for fun. Ingwithan Relief Gem. This brilliant blue gem has been sculpted to look like an eye. Tattered journal. The small folio is torn in several places, and blood has soaked into several of the sheets. One later entry is still legible, however. I can't believe my luck. A few rounds of dice, and I've got my hands on a genuine Ingwithan artifact. The fellow who had it said it was a pretty nothing, as far as he's concerned. He's not willing to go digging in some ruins, but if he is right about this gem leading to a hidden treasure, then that's worth sneaking past a few painted elves. I'll head to Salant Lee in the morning. Then it's just a matter of finding this relief he was talking about. We are in Salant Lee. We will take all of that stuff.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Nope, I did not hear it. Quick save. We'll always open up with one of these. Crippling strike, grazes.
How can I help?
That's how.
Well, and there it is. Didn't even get Hayden in for the old backstabs. Skulder meat. A hatchet.
Never know I'm here.
Let's see that Skulder meat. Skulder meat is both stringy and slimy, making it palatable to few in its raw form. This a quest item? What the heck? This leather water skin is full. Springberry. Can I not make that potion? That was the
Might be able
whole
to break through here if I were feeling better.
reason of us going out. What is this? Crack runs along this wall from floor to ceiling. A light gust of air passes through it. Push on the wall. Despite the damage, the stone looks heavy and solid. Push on it myself. You push with all your might, and the crack begins to spread. Finally, you feel the ancient masonry give way. The wall crashes down, revealing a circular room ahead. Okay.
Be quiet. I could scout ahead, see what's around the corner.
Yeah?
Is it just the one? Nope. Oh my goodness. Everybody run.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do a little one of these.
How can I help?
There we go. So we can do a good job of
Never know I'm here.
luring them one by one, I guess.
Hey there. Boom. Zai.
Is that a hit? Oh shit. We got 2.
How can I help?
Nice. Let's see if you can knock this man down. Nope. Oh, yep. Oh, yeah. Melee rogue seems quite good. Select and resolve. What do we got up here? Some loot?
Fresh air in here. I think we found an exit. Sounds like the storm path, too.
A spider. That's too spooky for me, dog. So it looks like that is just a sidelong passage around this little trap area.
Easy does it.
Just like the tiles.
Under symbol, I'm pretty sure we saw it in the tiles back there. So this symbol of a patterned circle is inscribed on this pillar. An unlit brazier sits at its base. It could be lit if you had the means. Well, we have a torch. Flames kindle swiftly in the brazier, winding their way upwards. So these would, I think, turn off any of the corresponding symbols on the trap bridge, but we already did it. I'm gonna go ahead and light them all anyway. Because why the heck not? This mural must be ancient, yet the colors are still bright and vivid. It shows a procession of Nguithans from all the Kith races, Amawa, Elf, Orlan, Dwarf, and Human. They walk among pillars similar to the ones that span this chamber, each one topped with a flame. Okie dokie.
They'll never know I'm here.
Ooh, what are you? Oh. Oozes. Immune to... Not immune to hobbled. Let me hobble this ooze with an arrow. They are immune to prone, so I can't knock one down. Are you gonna spit at me? Oh, incredibly rude.
How can I
Felicia, get in there.
What you need?
And that's how it...
Okay. That's a big hit. Oozes are no joke. What is that? Ooze plasma. A congealed mass of thick and opaque jelly. Yum. I like jelly. Poleaxe. Neat. Neat, neat, neat.
What's that muck on the wall?
Probably ooze, judging by the oozes we just fought.
Easy does it.
Viscous and oily, this muck clings to anything it touches. A viscous slick of something dark and tar-like runs down this wall. The shapes and bulges in the ooze suggests that something lies beneath it, but you can't tell what. Well, it looks like a face. Use the water skin to clear off the ooze. You rinse the ooze away, revealing an intricate relief of a man's face. The sunburst surrounding it has chipped away in places, but the details of his head, from the tight curls of hair to the ridges of his pointed ears, still showcase remarkable craftsmanship. One eye socket is empty. A gem fills the other. Let's put that other gem in this eye socket, yo, baby. Chamber begins to rumble, stray rocks dancing across the tile floor. Finally, a large section of the wall gives way.
They'll never know I'm here.
Yes? And then a quick save. Lesser black ooze.
Hey there.
Oh. Kalisha, go.
And that's how it's
Nice. Nice.
They'll never know I'm here.
Oh, there we go. Ooh, a minor cloak of protection. Fort, reflex, and will +5. Adra. An organic material, crystalline in structure but shell-like in substance. Adra can be found growing up through the ground in veins of many parts of Aora. Easy to carve and manipulate, it is a favorite of jewelers as a semi-precious stone, and is often cut more intricately and beautifully than other gems. Amethyst. Amethyst can be found in a variety of shades, but those of darkest purple are considered to be the most valuable. Discovery of new sources has become commonplace in the past few hundred years, and amethyst no longer fetches the same value it once did. Well, dang. Let's go ahead and put this cloak on me. Oh, it's beautiful.
Hey there.
Okay, let's go kill those spiders. Okay. Why don't you go ahead and snipe that spiderling? Good, good, good. Kalisha, get out in front. Hayden, come up behind. Knock this mother down.
That look. Yeah.
There we go. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
They'll never know I'm here.
Spiders didn't drop any loot though. Guess they didn't have pockets. Spear spiderling. Ooh, famished spear oh shoot. I didn't realize Kalisha was in range there. Let's see if we can get a crippling shot off on him.
Yeah.
Nicely done.
How can I help?
Not crippled. Blind him. He's got lots of eyes. Should be easy.
Hey there. And that's how
There we go. Cripple this man.
it's done.
Too easy. Too easy. Spear spider leg. Spear spiders have long, tapering front limbs ending in a sharp point, which they use to impale their prey. This leg is covered in small, backward-facing barbs. Ooh. Okie doke. Bats as large as chickens are strung in webs. In the web. A rapier and a bloodstone. Bloodstone is traditionally a dark stone, often a deep green, but the presence of pockets of iron or red jasper resembling blood spatter give the stone its name as well as its value. Neat. And a quick save in case there's anybody in here. Just this man. Oh, a helmet. Helmets come in many forms, from the humble padded cap to fully enclosed steel great helms. Different cultures tend towards different styles of helmets, but outside of regimented armies, the type of helmet an individual wears often comes down to personal preference. We got here Jasper. Jasper is found in the wild as a dull, mottled stone, frequently in red or green, but often with a variety of colors, lent by other surrounding minerals. While relatively easy to find, polished, the stone's distinctive swirls of color give it endless variety. And agate. Agates are common on Aora, oft used by craftsmen for their bright colors. Their considerable hardness also lends them a variety of more practical applications. Cool, cool. Let's get the heck out of here, shall we? Throw down a little quick save. And we move on. Look at this, we're outside. Oh, stacks of 5 are the biggest. I see. What is this? Older robed man. 4 figures stand before an otherworldly apparatus, an ancient structure of chiseled adra and metallic veins. Ominous and looming like a silent observer. Standing motionless in their midst is what appears to be a human body, colorless as stone or ash. The other figures gaze upon it in what might be contemplation. From your vantage point, you are well obscured from their view. The figure closest to the machine stands out among them. A thick gray beard frames a face otherwise hidden beneath a metallic mask. His faded robes are embroidered with a runic language unlike anything you have ever seen, and he wears a strange black headdress with 2 protrusions that jut out like the wings of some malevolent creature.
Oathbinder, bear witness, and see this man has kept his word true to his last breath, full to his blood's last drop. Guide his soul, queen that was, and regard it among your favored. Let his life by the key be his confession. Let his death by the key be his absolution. May he walk the world ever free of the crushing weight of the book.
He addresses the petrified body.
Your brother has done his part, and you have seen the power of his contribution. I will accept no further hesitation from the rest of you. In the sight of the queen that was, will you fulfill the oath? Will you take your place beside your brother in the endless esteem of her memory that is without flaw? Step forth, and be assured of the great worth of your life's course.
The man passes his gaze over the others standing around him. He looks each in the eye in turn. What the heck? That can't be good. For an instant, the apparatus goes quiet and the air is still. Then, all at once, it erupts with a concussive surge. Light floods your vision and you are knocked to the ground. Your head snaps back as you land, and pain wells into the back of your skull, washing your last thoughts away into the black unconscious void. You open your eyes to a different place. Another time. You stand in a circular room, grand and domed, its walls lined with adra and trimmed with copper. The style is ancient, but the chamber is unweathered. At the far end, a great pillar of adra pierces the floor from below, its shimmering texture giving the illusion of boundless depth. Encircling the pillar is an apparatus much like the one you have just seen, but immense and multifaceted and intertwined. Your thoughts are yours and not yours, and they seem to exist before you think them, and they are all questions, pressing questions, troubling questions, questions that must be answered or. At the base of the pillar now, you see a man with a thick gray beard and ceremonial robe, crowned with a strange ornamental headdress. You know this man. You are walking towards him now at a pace that is hurried while trying not to appear so. You have something you want to ask him, one question above all, and the question spins madly in your mind. Oh no. What the heck? You awaken to find your malaise has broken, only to be replaced with something far more concerning. Faint whispers are audible at the edge of your hearing, like a ringing in your ears that does not subside. Movement flits through your periphery, but when you turn to look, you can see no sign of whatever it was. You find your gaze regularly darting this way and that, an involuntary paranoid tic. If this is a sickness, it may be dangerous to go without treatment for long. The figures at the machine stand frozen in place, flesh and blood replaced by cinders and ash. The man who led them is nowhere to be seen. Hayden and Kalisha lie bloody on the uneven cobbles, their bodies twisted unnaturally in death. No. You are alone and far from help. Gilded Veil may be your best hope of receiving treatment before things get worse. I leveled up. I'm tired. Okay. 6 skill points. Let's go for more mechanics. And more stuff. This game is kind of weird in that it really benefits to just focus in one skill, but it's good to have both stealth and mechanics. Hopefully I don't fall too far behind in one of them. Okay, new talent. This backstab. Dramatically increases damage done from stealth or invisibility. The rogue may use melee or ranged weapons, but must be within 2 meters of the target. So this is not great for me, I don't think. I do really like Outlander's Frenzy. Channels power similar to a barbarian's tremendous rage, increasing attack speed, might, and constitution while lowering deflection and concealing the character's endurance and health. So once per encounter, get 3 might, 3 con, 25% attack speed. So that's really good. There's a few of these other ones that are also really good. Nothing defensive, I don't think. Peasant is hunting bow. 6 accuracy is good. Marksman, 5 accuracy is good. Might isn't accuracy. Let's go with the frenzy first. Do we? Yeah, why not? Okay, let's loot my friends. And I guess all of this, oh, I can take that. And that. And the rest of this can go into the stash.
Easy does it.
Deer cap. Lovely. Okay, that's not cool. Very strange. Just a man being tortured there. Love it.
Easy does it.
Saint Gyron's horn. Vessel flesh. Man being burned at the stake. Also relatively normal. Pilgrim's crown. This massive structure is formed of stone, adra, and copper, and covered in strange glyphs. The air around it vibrates with an unusual energy. There's a springberry? I'd know this anywhere. Alright, let's piece to the next map, I suppose. Valewood. I should probably rest.
Well, we take a break.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and do that. Right. If you have higher survival skill, I think it is, you can change your bonus from resting. Your camping bonus. Oh my goodness. Another camping supply. Some moss, always helpful. Nope.
They'll never know I'm
See
here.
like a ghost or something running around there. Shattered pieces of a crate are strewn across the dirt along with a few muddy vegetables. Probably don't want to fight anything solo. Let's give it a go. Why not? Test our might. Yeah, I should probably get a melee weapon. Oh, that'll do. Took a little bit of damage. The way damage works in this, you've got endurance and health. When things do your total endurance damage, you are knocked unconscious. And when you've taken your total health damage, you die. The lower your health is, the less endurance you have for the day, and you take health damage throughout combat at a slower rate than endurance damage, as far as I know. I think that's how it works. Let's see, is it just one dude here? Nope. I wonder if I can just... Absorb. Just aggro one. Nope. Does not appear so. How long do you think they'll chase me for? Indefinitely? Oh my god. Oh crap. It's an outlaw. Well, the one ran away. Now it looks like they're fighting each other. Cool. Quick save, that's what I'm loading. Okay, so we don't fight him. Go back into fast mode. What's up here? Bear Cave. Interesting. I probably don't want to fight a bear either. See if maybe we can take on that outlaw. It seemed like there was just one of him. Let's get him on the edge of my range. And let's rage. And shoot him. Oh, after hobbling, I should probably kite. That would make a lot more sense. Silver Fenning. Spirits. Concocted by the most daring of brewers, spirits come in many forms and flavors, but they all share the virtue of hurling everyday problems into a sea of liquid fire. Love it.
I'll take a peek.
How do I get to that, man? And a touch more salt. How long does it take to make some damn stew? Don't rush me, you have to let the meat absorb the flavor. Bandit. You'll be absorbing the sharp end of my dagger if you don't hurry it up. Outlaw. Bandit. Tenfrith. Well, I probably can't take these guys on. So I'll have to come back when I've got more help. Oh, that's a wolf. Oh, that's two wolves. It's just the one I'd try. Northwest to Giron's Grasp, south to Gilded Vale. Nanton. Hello, Nanton.
Well met, friend.
This man appears to be hurriedly dismantling his camp in quick, jerky movements. He looks up as you approach, his expression tense and drawn. Greetings, he says, a little breathless. On your way south, is it? Don't get too many of your sort coming out this way, meaning no offense. Suppose you're headed for Defiance Bay. He wipes his brow, turning to face you. The sooner you're clear of these woods, the better, I think. What's your hurry? The man looks down at the tent and then at his hands. I mean to follow my own advice. Came out here on a hunt, me and a friend of mine. Thought we'd bring a stag home, eat something other than bread for once. Came up on a bear instead. Jeez. Great monstrous thing. And Pearly, he didn't make it. He shakes his head. I don't know what I'll tell his wife. In any case, this forest already cost me a friend. I'm heading home before it takes anything else. Where'd you find this bear? In a cave, a ways up that way. The bear cave, that makes sense. He turns to point to the northwest. I wouldn't seek it out if I were you. It was a great brute of a beast. Would hate to hear that it took another life. Who are you? Name's Naughton. Born and raised in Gilded Vale. Haven't had a spot of luck since. His face twists. Luckier than Pearly, I suppose. What happened to your friend? We didn't see it coming. Naughton's voice shakes a little as he speaks. We were following a stag. Pearly, he saw something in the brambles, and we went tearing off after it. We all but stumbled into the cave. Poor Pearly didn't stand a chance. The bear was on top of him before we knew what was happening. The beasts will take what they will, I suppose, he smiles sadly. And this time, Gallowayne's favor fell upon the bear. Okie dokie.
Easy does it.
Let me just take your river read real quick here. Check out if there's anything else over here. Nothing. The grass is still flattened behind the wagon's wheels. Barrels of cabbages, potatoes, and squash have been overturned and abandoned. Scroll of Tanglefoot. Rapidly grows a patch of twisted vines that surround and entangle anyone unlucky enough to get caught inside. Hobbled. Kind of like Entangle. Okie dokie. Moving on, I suppose. Quick save. And Gilded Vale.
I'll take a peek.
Oh my god. Trees covered in bodies.
You must be one of the new settlers. Welcome to Gilded Vale. You'll be pleased to know that we've had some recent vacancies here.
What the frick? The man approaches you, his skin as dull and gray as the desolate village behind him. He scans you with sunken, lifeless eyes. His voice is a dry croak. He glances at the gnarled, leafless monstrosity of the tree next to him. Are you mad? No wonder this place looks half empty. The only answer you hear is the buzzing of flies from the tree.
Of course, we'll need to make some inquiries first. The inestimable Lord Radric VII has taken great pains to insulate our town from Widewind's legacy. Have you ever sired a Hollowborn child?
His gaze swivels back to you. He appraises you over half-moon spectacles and scratches his chin. What are you talking about?
An infant born without a soul, of course. Lord Radric has made it his first priority to eliminate this scourge from our village. I should warn you, stranger. Here in Gilded Vale, we have a special place for dissidents, charlatans, and those who would hide a curse in our midst.
He steps to the side and inclines his head ever so slightly toward the deformed tree.
His lordship's wife is with child and due any day now. Without his approval, I shan't be able to find you a permanent settlement. It will have to wait until after the birth. We can continue our interview then, after the bell tolls from Radric's hold to signal my lord's new heir. In the meantime,
meantime, you can find temporary accommodations at the inn just southwest of here.
That tree over there. Urgit doesn't even look over his shoulder. Ah, yes, not everyone has accepted the measures necessary to keep the village safe. Ever since Lord Radric banished the mothers of Hollowborn, some have taken up arms against him. And while he's been searching for a cure, he's been beset with frauds and opportunists. We've had ciphers, wizards, and animancers come through town, taking the Lord's coin and promising to end the curse. Lord Radric finally decided to make an example of those who would profit from our tragedy. He points to the body of a dwarven woman. The latest was an animancer from the Valian Republics, who claimed to know techniques none of us had seen. By now, we've seen it all. Said something about Hollowborn and Waidwen's legacy before? He blinks. I forget that you foreigners do not have this curse in your homelands. The Hollowborn have been a scourge upon the Dyrwood for almost 15 years now. He lowers his voice to a whisper. Children born without souls. He shakes his head. Pitiful, dumb things that breathe, barely, but do not truly live. Some say Hollowborn are a disease. Some say they are a punishment from the gods. He raises his empty hands. In truth, no one knows, but they began spreading after the Saints' War, and so the name Waidwen's legacy stuck in honor of that foul, blasphemous pretender. His voice shakes with vitriol. I see. Lord Radric's decrees may seem strict at times, but he has our best interests at heart. He nods. If you have any other questions, don't hesitate to ask. It's important that everyone in Gilded Vale understand our rules. Before I got here, I saw several people conducting a strange ceremony near some ruins. He regards you carefully. You'll want to mind where you mention that. Trespassing on Ungwithan ruins is illegal, not to mention dangerous. You probably saw someone attempting some new ritual to appease the gods. People will try anything these days. Bareth have mercy. We certainly have. I don't think so. Just as they finished, there was a bivouac. He polishes his spectacles on his sleeve. If you'd been that close to a bivouac, you wouldn't be standing here. I don't want to mention this. I've been feeling strange ever since a close call with a bivouac. Is there someone in town who could help?
Whatever your problem, it sounds like a matter for an animancer. However, the only animancer in Gilded Vale isn't in any condition to speak. Consider yourself fortunate. After she failed Lord Radric, we saw to it that she wouldn't profit from the misplaced trust of others. A bad cure is often worse than none at all.
Magistrate frowns. He points at a body hanging from the tree. He sneers.
But if you're set on finding a bottle of troll piss or a dead Audra pebble to rub on your forehead, you're welcome to check her pockets. A little corpse stink is nothing when you're digging for shit.
Wow.
My advice, however, is to be satisfied that you escaped and leave it at that.
Urgit, you're kind of a douche. Goodbye.
Keep out of...
Urgit nods curtly.
Listen!
2 tolls. Let that be the last.
3. Gods have mercy.
3 tolls.
It seems your arrival is ill-timed.
Urgit looks toward the east, his expression unreadable. He blinks slowly and turns his attention back to you.
3 bells toll only for the death of a Radric. I fear Lord Radric's heir is lost, or else Hollowborn, and so lost all the same. You should tread carefully. Circumstances have changed a great deal.
A peculiar spasm crosses his face, and the corner of his mouth quirks up into a mirthless smile. What do you mean? You come to us at a time of mourning. The legacy has struck at the heart of Gilded Vale. Our efforts to redeem ourselves in the eyes of Bareth must be redoubled. He sets a steady gaze on you. What happened? He shrugs one bony shoulder. I will know more details when the messengers arrive. The vagaries of childbirth, perhaps, but that is not your concern. Does this affect the Lord's offer to new settlers? I can be sure of nothing right now. I advise you to get some rest. The inn, or a stable for all I care. Find me afterwards. I will know more soon enough. Farewell. Ergeet the douche. Adair.
Were you looking for someone in that tree? I could introduce you.
Strange way to talk about your dead. He looks up at the tree and breathes out. Half the town's up there now, seems like. No right way to talk about it. I'm looking for someone who can help me feel better. He gives an understanding nod as he takes a long drag from his pipe. My condolences. He exhales and turns his attention away, watching the village around him. Great. Scattered between the roots are bracelets of twine and bead, wilting flowers, and notes half erased by the rains. Well, let me just take these mushrooms. A pretty macabre sight. This veil does not seem all that gilded. Things are bound to get worse now. Don't be stupid. They can't possibly get any worse. That's one way to look at it. Temple of Aethys. Blackhound Inn. Loth. Ooh, smithery. Offra. Now, I don't know if Kalisha mentioned this or if I just remember, but Offra is her sister's name, so I'd probably want to go tell her sister that Kalisha didn't make it. First thing. And also
easy does it.
Maybe steal her stuff. Because that's the right thing to do. Wow. I'm so stealthy. This worn, dog-eared book is titled Travels Upon the Seldglass Sea. There is an etched illustration of a vast finned leviathan. A dear wooden woman is standing in front of the fireplace, humming a quiet tune to herself, or perhaps to her unborn child, for she is clearly quite pregnant. She turns her head slightly as you enter.
Greetings.
Well, finally, I was starting to think the woman makes a startled noise once she turns around and sees you. Oh, I'm sorry. I was expecting someone else. She gives you a cautious smile. Can I help you? Nice cat. Offra smiles brightly. Oh, thank you. She's a sweetheart. Keeps the house clear of mice, too. Who are you expecting? My sister, Kalisha, is traveling with one of the caravans. She sent a letter before she came. Said she was going to pay her way by working as a guard for the caravan master. She always was a tough one. She pauses. I don't suppose you've seen her on the road? Or the caravan, perhaps? It's Master Rodimus. The caravan was attacked and we escaped, but Kalisha was caught in a bivouac. Offra covers her mouth with a hand, eyes wide with horror. For a few moments she can manage nothing but a strangled, voiceless gasping, her eyes brimming with tears. I told her it was a dangerous path to take. Kalisha was always so certain. She could just take on any danger. Offra sniffs. Oh, my poor sister. I'm sorry, stranger. I can't believe she's gone. If only I hadn't called her here. If I hadn't written to her, she might still be alive somewhere. Offra's face crumples and a solitary tear slides down her cheek. Quit just sniveling. Kalisha mentioned that she thought you needed help. Perhaps I can provide some assistance? Offra looks at you with some surprise before dabbing at her nose with the sleeve. That's kind of you to offer, but I don't know if I could impose this on you. It's not a small favor. Offra wipes at her eyes. I'm worried about the baby, about the legacy. I told Kalisha as much as I could, but all I know is that for a long time now every child born in Gilded Vale has been soulless, empty. It's happened to so many mothers, and Lord Radric. He has exiled all of them, calling it a sign of the gods' disfavor. She sniffs. With my Hathord gone, I don't know how I'd manage if I lost my home too. I hoped Kalisha could help me. They say Ranga, the old midwife, knows a way to prevent a child being hollowborn, but she moved south to Anslog's Compass 2 seasons ago. The journey's too far for me. I can't make it as I am. But I don't have anyone else now, with Kalisha gone. More tears run down her face. Please, can you help me? Yeah, I mean, I'm looking for work. Kind wayfarers are a kind of paladin that go around helping people. Gold-packed knights are a kind of paladin that go around doing jobs for payment. I'll find Ranga for you. Arthur blinks, eyes wide. You will? Oh, gods bless you, here. I'll give you coin to pay her with. You needn't trouble yourself with that. I think it's a drink she fashions out of, well, I'm not sure, but it shouldn't be too much of a burden to carry back. Anslog's Compass is what we call the lagoon to the south. You'll have to cross the wilds to get there. That's what keeps me from trying it myself. She clasps her hands together. Thank you again, truly. You'll be saving us both. She sets a hand on her stomach, smiling through her tears. Hello, Cat.
Yeah?
Cat has nothing to say to you. Ooh. Stretch it out. Okay. Yo, what's up? Indie growing. Howdy doodle. Hope I didn't miss that message for too long. What's up, Indie? Haven't really been paying attention to chat. I haven't been expecting anybody to watch, so my apologies. One sec here. He has already left. You see 4 people gathered by the door to the inn. Their raised voices and chopping gestures suggest an argument reaching its climax. The first figure raises his hands for calm. His face is partially obscured by a hood, but his height and stature suggest an elf.
I meant no offense. Let's put this matter to rest over a round, shall we? My treat.
Hoping to soothe our pride with a few Adira coppers, eh? We don't need your coin.
The others, 2 folkmen and an elven woman, don't look convinced. The woman crosses her arms. She spits at his feet. What's going on? One of the other men points at the hooded elf. His eyes are red from drink, but his gaze is focused. Mocking us even while he shelters in our village. Just goes to show you what these fancy Idira manners are worth. We don't take to that kind of treatment, not from foreigners, and especially not from Idirans.
Go on. Say it again. I'm itching for an excuse.
The second man thrusts his chin at the elf. He stinks of sour ale.
Why, you're itching for the kindling touch of your sister, you cocksfeather!
I'll cut that barrel-looking tongue out of your head.
A collective cry of outrage rises from the 3 locals. The second man snarls.
This is a misunderstanding. I didn't say whatever it is you think I said. We've nigh quarrel.
Horror and shock paint themselves across the elven man's face in broad, hasty strokes. He frowns and swallows. He plants his feet. Something surly and raw flickers through his eyes.
That's where you're wrong.
The elven woman draws a blade. This is unnecessary. Wouldn't you rather be inside drinking than out here arguing? We don't want your charity either, foreigner. That's rude. They squint at you through red, bleary eyes. It sounds suspiciously like you're defending him. Okay, this is unnecessary. I didn't want to do this. Great. Now we've killed people. That's just great. As the last of the attackers falls, the elf turns to you, the tension almost gone from his smooth face.
Not quite how I hoped to get to know the neighbors. Thank you for your timely assistance with that awkward situation.
You mean for slaughtering them? No. You're welcome.
Courtesy is a rare pleasure in these parts. Though your accent suggests that you are no more local than I.
He gives you a quick smile. He straightens his hood, and you note the remains of fraying embroidery on his gloves. His boots are caked with the dirt of many months' travel, but the leatherwork beneath it is sturdy and fine.
Well, I suppose introductions are in order after that little fiasco. Aloth Corvusor, at your service.
You better have more to say for yourself than that. He holds up his hands. Please, I didn't mean to drag you into this.
I'm a wizard by training, and an adventurer by necessity. I was born in the Seathwood, part of the mainland of the Adir Empire, and both of my parents served the nobility, which afforded me an education for which I am grateful. However, there were no open positions in those houses, and so I decided to seek new means in a new land. And how exactly did you come to be here?
I was traveling with a caravan, but we were separated near some ruins.
In Griffin Ruins? Those can be dangerous places during the best of times, which these are not. And half the locals would arrest you for trespassing, and the rest would kill you outright.
He leans closer.
I'm curious. What exactly did you find there?
Several hooded figures operating a strange machine. Aloth goggles at you silently, apparently assessing your earnestness. Finally, he gives you a clipped, awkward laugh.
You do manage to find yourself in rather interesting predicaments.
What are you doing in Gilded Vale?
An excellent question. I came looking for fresh air and cheap land. Instead, the magistrate gave me directions to the inn and a story about the local lord's expectant wife. But I take it that's a familiar tale.
He folds his arms and frowns, looking toward the center of town. He cocks his head, looking at you. And you? I've been experiencing strange things of late. I'm looking for an expert on souls.
Indeed. The local lord has searched far and wide for similar specialists. He has rid himself of them almost as desperately.
His eyes flicker as he looks you up and down. He nods at the gnarled old tree in the center of town. His darting glance takes in the tumble-down buildings and the fallow, rock-strewn fields. I expect that such expertise would be best sought elsewhere. How did you manage to cross those three drunks?
I'm afraid that was a matter of misunderstandings and mistranslations. It doesn't help that people in these parts remember their war with Adir like it was yesterday.
Oh, you did tell that one man to go fuck his sister. Ah, that. He clears his throat and adjusts his sleeves. As I tried to tell them, they misheard me. Happens all too easily after a few pints, and the accent doesn't help. I mean, I heard the same thing. For just a moment, he looks as if he's about to say something else. His expression brightens with mischief, but before he can speak, he forces a tight smile, biting his lips so hard you expect to see blood. Finally, his face relaxes, and he shakes his head. I should speak more clearly next time. My apologies. You don't exactly look like a settler.
Begging your pardon, but neither do you. Yet, circumstances can find a person in the strangest of places.
Well, I should get going.
As should I, given recent events. It's just as well. I've had enough of the water and wine and lumpy beds at the inn. They say even the owner tired of the place. Just up and left one day. It explains quite a lot about the upkeep. Perhaps I could join you. I could use a change of scenery, and I find it's better to travel in numbers.
He wrinkles his nose. He gives you a guardedly hopeful look. So do I. Let's go then.
Excellent. I shall follow you.
Good. Now we have friends. Got some clubs. Right, so there's many different currencies in this game, ranging between gold, silver, and copper, and a few other things, I think. But essentially, we boil it all down to copper. So this golden swole is worth 9 copper pieces. The smallest gold coin used by the Valian republics, the swole, or sun, is used for high-value transactions. The silver lucia. The most common Valian coin found in the Deerwood is the silver lucia, fish, so named for its resemblance to the scales of a fish. Copper pand. It's a high-volume Deerwooden currency used in everyday trade and is the basis for most transactions. Neat. I'll take it all.
Hey there.
The windows are clouded with the haze of accumulated smoke and cooking grease. The Black Hound Inn. So, Aloth. He is a wizard and an elf. Adir Gentry. He's a little smart, a little dexterous, a little resolute. Very loreful. He's got some spells. Okay, okay. What you got on you? Recovery speed minus 30%. Overseeing plus 10% ability area of effect. Aloth's leather armor has been lightly enchanted to enhance his spellcasting abilities. It also appears to have custom decorative patterns stitched into the surface. Unlike most Deerwooden leather armor, Aloth's has been tailored in the Adira style, meaning that the torso is more heavily reinforced, but it lacks sleeves due to Adir's hot and humid climate. Aloth's Grimoire. So this is his spellbook. Can kind of replace things as we find new spells. Got a scepter. I like Aloth. I will probably be using him.
Yeah?
But I will be right back. And we're back. Let's not do slow mode. Let's do fast mode. Let's explore town before we go rest at the inn. Blackhammer Smithy, Ingrid's house. I don't know who Ingrid is. She's important enough to have a house, I guess. Blackhammer Smithery. Let's sell some junk. One sec here. Okay. Oh, look at all this stealable stuff.
Hey there.
Wonder how stealthy I am.
I'll take a peek.
Yes?
Easy.
Sure.
Don't see me, commoner. What's this? Leather armor, mail coif. Or coif? I think it's coif. Okay, okay. Let's rob these guys blind here.
I'll take a peek.
Daily affirmations of focus and efficiency. Oh, Abaddon. All arrows can be reforged into lessons. Abaddon rebuilt himself from ruin. No setback is insurmountable, not even death itself, so long as the soul is dedicated to the task. Work hard, work well. Abaddon demands only honest labor and forthright service. All arrows can be reforged if your first intentions are pure. All ignorance can be reforged into knowledge. Master your craft. Excel at what you have been trusted to do. Do not offend your teacher by remaining a student forever. Each generation must forge its successors. Teach your trade to all who are willing to learn, and in doing so multiply the fruits of your knowledge. All difficulties can be reforged into triumphs. Meet strife with humility and acceptance. Let adversity temper the ingot of your will, and you will never shatter. Embrace your station. Fulfill the duties of your rank, and meddle not in the affairs of your betters. All guilds fail at their weakest link. All loss can be reforged into strength. Profitable work heals all emptiness. So long as you have the tools of your trade, you will always be able to forge wealth anew. Value the works of others, and they will value your works in return. Share the harvest with the hungry, and your tools with the destitute. All souls can be reforged into whatever we will. Hard work is not exclusive to life. Death is no time for complacency. Commit yourself to excellence in this cycle and the next. Yeah, take that. Cool. Little daily affirmations of Abaddon.
Hey there.
The Samoa man is of an impressive build, towering above the countertop. His skin is the dusky blue of the deeper oceans, and his thick arms boast corded muscle. Small ears frame a square-jawed face coated in smeared soot and arcing black tattoos alike. He offers you a broad smile as you approach. Welcome. You're the first new face I've seen in quite some time. What can I do for you? Excuse me. What do you have here? You come to us at a strange time, I'm afraid. The stock's not what it used to be, but we've fine weapons and armor to offer yet. All forged right here at the Black Hammer. Well, what happened? We just don't have the supplies. Been expecting the next delivery for near on a week now and haven't seen a sign of it. Have to expect they were hit by bandits. The road out east is crawling with them. Or my workers ran off with the wagon themselves, maybe, to make some coin. Tuatanu snorts, as if that lot would dare. He's right about the bandits. The dire situations in villages like this and the exodus to the cities has created far too many opportunities for unscrupulous sorts. Tuatanu scratches his jaw, thinking. If you happen to be headed that way, maybe you could keep an eye out for a supply wagon, or my shipment at least. They'd be cutting through the Black Meadow, I expect. Only good road for it. As it is, most of our weapons go to His Grace Lord Radric. Tuatanu glances at the nearby guard, and that's as it should be, but it doesn't leave much for outsiders. We just don't have the iron. Where was the wagon traveling from? We send the wagon up to New Haemar with weapons, and it swings round through Logholm and the like to purchase supplies. Shortest route back is through the Black Meadow, and then north through the wilds. Tuatanu shakes his head. Had a trader come through with word they'd made it to Logholm, but haven't heard a thing since. Yeah, I'll find her supplies. Tuatanu nods. Then you have my thanks. You bring those supplies back, and I'll have plenty more to offer you. A discount to start. Oh, and if you find my workers, tell them to hurry it up, or they can take up farming instead.
Good day to you.
Let's see your wares. I wonder if I should... if he'll give us more for our trade goods. Trade. Do I have to do this all manually? Oh god. Yeah, as you can see, we're getting much less for our trades with this guy than we were at the camp trader, Hayden. Yeah, I'll sell all it. We don't need helmets. We need no jumps. He won't give us anything for any of that. Sell 2 of these torches. Wolfhide. You can have your holy book back there for 16 gold. Now, this stuff we may need eventually, so let's hold on to it. Look at that. Already over 3,000 gold. Oops. Azurith Stiletto. Grants Jolting Touch on critical hit, 1 per encounter. Jolting Touch is good. It's like a little chain lightning that is a melee ability.
Sure.
Alright. I don't think we're going to buy anything just yet. We don't really have anybody who needs anything. And 1 sec here. Okay, let's check out. So all of these people with the yellow nameplates, they might look really interesting, but they're all kind of backer created characters with little backer created stories, because this game was a Kickstarter game. They're pretty interesting, but there's hundreds of them in the game, and it is just too much to go through and read them all. So I'm going to be skipping them. Child. This temple used to be closed up. I used to climb on the big stones. Beneath the vines are crude carvings of a sun rising over 3 stars. Sun over 3 stars. Ale and beer. I'll take that. We're thirsty boys. Hey, it's Nanton.
Yeah?
Excuse me while I steal from you. Oh. I guess she saw. This man and woman appear to have been deep in conversation, working at closing 2 bulging satchels. They move to embrace until the woman notices your approach and pauses, her smile faltering a little.
How do you do?
Can we help you? She looks to her companion, brows furrowing with confusion. Do you know this man, Nanton? Nanton coughs. Yes, I think we met in the Valewood. I warned him about the bear. He inclines his head. Glad to see you've made it. Was there something else you wanted? You two are in good spirits for people who just lost a friend. That's unkind of you to say. That's unkind of you to say. I'm grieving my husband, in my fashion. I'm only sorry I could not convince him to leave Gilded Vale before this happened. I'm relieved to be rid of this terrible place, that's all. It's cost me the greater part of my life, and now my husband, and I'm glad to be free of it. You seem to be in a hurry. Yes, I imagine so, Ingrid laughs. We're packing for a trip, actually. I've been meaning to visit Defiance Bay, and she looks at Nanton. Well, in truth, I think I've had my fill of this town. Nanton reaches to take her hand. It's time for some new scenery, he says. Okay, goodbye.
Yeah?
Seems a little sus.
Easy does it.
I shall be discreet.
What is your perception, Aloth? 12. Pretty dang good. Okay, let's steal from this table. Oh. The Deerwood Part 2, The Broken Stone War. Yeah, I'll read that in a little bit.
Sure. Isn't this something?
Look at that. Secrets. Four silver fennings. A hot dog, a grappling hook, gold rot shoe. And we're full up on camping supplies. 7 silver Lucia. This bottle of Sunreed is half empty. Interesting. Very interesting. Maybe in a moment we can go take a look at that bear that killed Nanton's friend. What the hey? We know there's more grain in there, Trumbull. We won't settle for scraps while you grow fat on our crops. A muffled shouting emerges from inside the mill. The first of you drunkards comes through that door gets a shot between the eyes. God's hear me, Swain, or I'll put you down like a dog. Come away for now, lads, but we'll be back, Trumbull. And we'll have fair prices, or by the flame we'll have a reckoning. My goodness. Investigate the feud. Let's investigate the feud.
Hey there.
Hello. Well, first of all, first things first, let's grab those mushrooms. An elven man stands before you, his relatively stocky build suggesting a life of labor. His face is pale and drawn, and his eyes wide. Behind him, a younger man and woman exchange worried glances. The miller raises a club as you enter. It shakes violently in his grip. Get back, if you value your life. Hold on, I'm not here to hurt anyone. The miller hesitates, then lowers the club a fraction. Who are you? Is Swainer roping foreigners into his little crusade now? My name is Kerwin. I've only just arrived in Gilded Vale. Trumbull shakes his head. You picked a bad time to come visiting. Gilded Vale's had all its shine scraped off. Just a big dung heap now, and Swainer thinks he's the king of it. They're all of them mad. Who's Swainer? The dwarf, the one standing out there spreading lies among the villagers. Bastard's been here for decades, and he hasn't gotten any kinder with time. Well, what was all that ruckus outside? Trumbull shakes his head. Where to begin? Swainer's whipped them up into a froth going on about the grain stores. Claims I've hidden away most of it. All I do with the grain is sell it. I can't create it out of thin air, and I can't hand it out for free. I pay the farmers for the crops they bring in, and I sell what comes out of the mill. Most of it goes to the Black Hound on the west side of town for ale, and Swainer and his lot sure don't mind that part. You take a look at the fields on the way into town, the crop's blighted, and most of what I'm getting from the farmers, Trumbull gestures to the sacks and containers, it's gone off, rotted through. I can't pay top prices for blighted wheat, and I've barely got enough good grain to go around. Swainer's howling after things he has no right to. Seems like a pretty clean story for a messy situation. Trumbull frowns. It's not... He pauses. Look. Swainer's always been a rotten bastard. With stores so limited, maybe I saved the good stuff for people who deserve it. Afra, for instance. She's expecting a child. Should I let her starve instead? Yeah, maybe I ought to have a talk with Swainer then. The miller all but sags with relief. I'd be grateful if you did. He won't listen to me anymore, but maybe you'll have better luck. Tell him we're all having a hard time of it, and we'll all have to make some sacrifices. We'll begin your debt for it if you can convince him. Sure, sure. Let me just,
Yeah?
Aye?
loot your stuff real quick.
Hey there.
Well, this grain seems fine.
Sure.
Sure you're not lying to me? I'll be back. Okay. To the inn, then, to talk to Swainer. Can I go in this house? This house is not go-inable. Spring berries. 2 servings of gold rot chew. A staple of the Deerwood countryside, gold rot chew is a favorite of farmers who swear by the minor boost in energy it provides. Those who use it often find that they feel sluggish when they stop. The chew is made from the root of the golden celery plant. +3 might for 600 seconds, +1 move speed for 600 seconds, -2 perception. Gold rot chew crash after 600 seconds. I wonder what the crash is. Oh, I can go in here. Sure. Sure. Oh.
Hey there.
These are just backer characters here. Give me all your stuff. The Deerwood Part 3, The War of Black Trees and the Rise of Admeth Hadrit. You got any secrets? Rats scurry behind the sacks. No? Okay, I'll leave you to it. Okie doke. Nothing up here, don't look like it. Nope. Let's take a look at this grain ourselves. Despite the rains, the stalks feel as dry and stiff as locust's husk. Gross. This isn't grain, it's bugs. This ale tastes funny to you? Ooh. Floorboards are sticky with spills that no one has bothered to clean. Gross. Some kind of brown slop is congealing in these dishes. It smells burnt. Pasha.
Good day to you.
Oh, greetings and welcome to the Black Hound Inn. The innkeeper bows her head curtly. Please sit where you like. Would you like a drink or a room? We have 2 available at the moment. I'm afraid we can't offer much by way of good meal today, she sighs. Unless you're fond of cold porridge. You only serve porridge? Aloth looks at you and shakes his head quickly. It isn't by choice, I assure you. We used to serve some of the finest meals in the Deerwood. We've had a damnable run of luck is all. It's been a bad season for the crops and we're running low on supplies. I sent Tenfrith up north to stock up. Tenfrith's our cook, you see, an artist with a good roast. But it's been days since he was supposed to return and we haven't seen any sign of him. I saw Tenfrith. She sighs again. I've only just taken over from the last owner myself. I don't know what I'll do if he doesn't turn up. Turnip? Get it? Turnip? He's a cook? I get it. I could try to find him for you. Really? Her face brightens. I'd be grateful to you if you did. He was traveling through the Valewood. It's probably nothing, a broken wheel maybe, but I do worry. You see him safely home and I think everyone in here would sing your praises. Nobody much likes my porridge. Could I see what you have for sale? Eloth opens his mouth but seems to reconsider. Nothing for me, thanks. Of course. We're running a little short on goods these days, but we ought to have more soon. I'll have 1 beer and 1 milk, please.
Gods keep you.
Hello again. Anything I can do for you? Room's open. I'd like to know more about the Black Hound. Really? Well, let me see. The actual building's been here for years, but the Black Hound's fairly new. We get a lot of new faces in here too, fewer than we used to, I'll admit. I used to work the tables, actually, until the old owner up and left. Nobody's sure what happened to him. Even left his poor hound behind. That's the name, see? The Black Hound? It's still sitting upstairs pining after him, poor old girl. Place ended up in my hands somehow. She laughs. Ha ha ha. My very own inn. A lot of hard work involved, but it's been worth it so far. Farewell. Let me scour your kitchens.
Nice and quiet.
Steal your ale. What is this? Spoons hang by the fire coated in brownish gunk. I love brownish gunk. Potion of Eldritch Aim. Plus 15 accuracy for 10 seconds. Cool. Cool. I'm into it. I'll take your milk and grain. Swainer. Just the man I'm looking for. Excuse me while I steal the drinks off this table. And the money. Copper skate. The skate is the standard currency used in the Adir Empire and areas under their direct control. Like the Deerwooden Pan, it is a small copper coin. Development of a Crucible Knight, Part 2, Senior Ranks. Over here, Scroll of Fan of Flames. Yep, I'll have that too. Orland's server. Don't think you could turn up and take my place. I had to work hard to get this job. I'm not a server, you fool. Swainer.
Hail and well met.
Don't know who you are, don't much care. Keep walking, we're not here to chat with foreigners. Eloth narrows his eyes. Careful. Looks like they're cut from the same cloth as those rowdies who attacked me. He wrinkles his nose. Smells like it, too. I saw you outside the mill. What was that about? Well, someone fancies themselves a meddler, eh? What's that about? It's about Trumbull thinking he's king of the town on account he's got the mill to his name. The dwarf's jowls quiver with rage. It's about him barely giving us anything for the wheat we bring him and then cutting our purses when we need to buy grain. It's about farmers going hungry while some bastard gets rich off their crops. That's what it's fucking about. Now shove off. Trumbull says you've been threatening his family. Oh, I'd bet he has. All nobility, that Trumbull. 2 big, strong kids, purest soul in all of Gilded Vale, the dwarf sneers. Cowards sending out messengers to handle his business. Well, you can go and tell him we haven't had a solid meal in days on account of him, and we can't afford a good drink on account of him, but we won't be bullied by some foreigner on account of him. I could might him. Lots of resolve. Kind of wish I had more resolve. What if I buy you all around? Will you talk to me then? Swainer considers it briefly. He looks to the others. Fair enough. You bring us something to wet our throats, and might be I'll feel up to trading words. Let's get him some beers.
Good day to you.
I'd like to buy a round for the fine fellows over there. Fine fellows? You're having me on. Any more fighting and I'll have to ban Swainer from the inn entirely. The innkeeper frowns. Until then, it's 6 copper pieces for that lot. Yeah, resolve would be good here too. Here you are. Right then. Here, 3 drinks for 3 fools. Just take care with them. They're a hot-tempered bunch.
Welcome.
I brought drinks. Hey, so you have. By the flame, I never thought I'd be so happy for a mug of the Blackhound's shit beer. Gods, that's good. Alright then, you've got my attention. What is it you've got to say that's worth a round of drinks? Look, there's no sense in threatening the miller. You have him up against a wall. Maybe you could ask some of the other villagers for help. Maybe you could tell me more about what's going on. It's like I said, the miller's in charge of the grain prices. He says they're fair, but I know for a fact that folks like Offra pay half what we do, the dwarf size. And maybe we've been a bit rough with him. But what are we supposed to do? We can't keep paying. We're going to starve. And do you think Trumble's going to be sorry about it when we do? Look, there's no sense in threatening the miller. You have him up against a wall. Maybe you could ask some of the other villagers for help. Swainer eyes you for a few long moments, drinking deep from his mug. Then he sighs. You're right. Things go on like they are, we're just going to end up hanging from that tree out there. He looks to his comrades. Tell Trumbull we'll leave him be. Don't know what we'll do now with the crops failing. Haven't got another trade to speak of. Think Pasha needs a hand around the inn? Yeah, maybe.
Good day, stranger.
Nope. Okay, time for a quick save. We'll take a look upstairs. Look at these carousers carousing. Roaches scatter and flee under the crates. What's the story you told again with the tall fella and the wee lass? You mean the Omawa captain and the Orland cabin boy? What? No, not... Well, hold on. Tell us that one first. Nice. Ooh.
Yeah? I'll take a peek.
Interesting. It'd be hard for me to get in and steal these, I think.
Hey there. I see where you're going with that. There.
I can do it.
Tell you?
Ring of Minor Deflection. So one cool thing about this game is that all random loot tables, or all loot tables, all common containers are randomized loot. And there's different loot tables depending on what day and month it is. So if you are keeping track of your time in-game, you can actually determine what loot you're getting from certain chests. And so if you're going for a super hard run or a speed run or something like that, you can make sure you get exactly what you need out of the chests as long as you go to them on certain days. It's a pretty cool mechanic that I've made use of, I think, once for a Path of the Damned Trial of Iron run. Hey, get out of there. You got it, sister. Did I manage? I sure did. What else is in there? A scroll? Yeah, Tanglefoot. It's a Monday, here's a pile of shit. Exactly. You get shit on Mondays. Hello, John. Welcome to the chat.
Yeah?
I'm going to go ahead and check that bookcase, too. Excuse me. Excuse me. 10 Years of Dawn. That's a lot of text. Oh.
You'll never know. Consider it done. There. What did I tell you?
What do we got here? Padded armor, a duelist's hat, a rapier. Crammed behind the books is a drawing that shows Aethas and Lord Radric in a compromising position. Interesting. Let's take a look at that duelist's hat. Oh, it's beautiful. Gets rid of my hair, though, so... Let's use it for a while. Deerwood Part 1, Early Colonial History, and some lockpicks.
They'll never know I'm here.
That's all we got here.
Hey there.
These bones are covered in tiny bite marks. What's the Black Hound? The titular Black Hound of the Black Hound Inn. The sound stares intently at the covered window, head cocked as if waiting to hear a particular sound. It looks up when you approach and whines a low note, tail wagging slightly. Sorry, girl, don't think he's coming back. Dog whines softly again, head tilting. Well, you can come with me. Maybe we'll find him on the way. It's hard out there for a pimp. You're not wrong, John. You're not wrong. Dog's ears perk up. It trots over to you and barks happily.
Hey there.
We've acquired a dog. Goodbye, miniature giant space piglet.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty ratty looking dog. Okay. Let's go tell the miller that we're done with him. And then we'll rest at the inn. Oops. Okay, Trumbull.
Good day to you.
Trumbull nods a curt greeting. You're back. Have you had any luck with Swainer? I spoke to him. Trumbull takes a deep breath. And? What did he say? I've convinced him to leave your family in peace. Why, that's... Really? That's great news. I wasn't sure you'd get through to him. They're out of their minds with drunk half the time. I owe you a great debt. Here. He pulls the coin purse from his hip and pushes it towards you. Today's earnings, to show my appreciation. And you can be sure I'll let everyone know what you've done for me. That's really all you can afford? You know what? You keep it. You're having a hard enough time. You're a generous soul, friend, and we'll have you to thank for making it through the coming year. Safe travels, and may you find favor with the gods. Oh, I leveled up. Let's go some more mechanics. Some more stealth. Oh, and here we go. New rogue ability. So I said we get Blinding Strike sometime later. Reckless Assault causes the rogue... Oh, it's modal. You can only have one modal ability on at a time. So it's melee damage and accuracy. We don't want that. Escape allows the rogue to break engagement and expertly avoid the next attack, diving at a range to a specific location and granting a temporary defense bonus once per encounter. This is actually pretty useful, but I'm going to try and use choke points and positioning to avoid the need for this entirely. Dirty Fighting. 10% of hits converted to crits is very good. I might have to get that before Blinding Strike. Yeah. Because that stacks with the Minor Threat ability that Hearth Orlands have. So let's go for that. Done.
Hey there.
Okay, how close is Aloth to leveling? Quite close. Yeah, back to the inn. I could get real pimply with this.
Hey there. Sure.
Greetings.
Okay, give us a room, Pasha. Cool thing about this is you can get different different style rooms that'll give you different innate bonuses. There's a couple of really good ones in the game. I think I'm just going to go for a common room for right now, though. Also, at any point in time, at any inn, you can retrain your character or hire new people, even. Yeah, see, I can get a new level 1 adventurer or a new level 2 adventurer. I think they have to be one level lower than your current adventurer. But it's really cool, allows you for totally customizing your party, which is very helpful when you're playing on like the challenge difficulties and stuff like that. So let's go common room, rest. It's a beautiful fireplace. Your sleep is restless and fevered, assaulted by hisses and whispers, blanketed with a suffocating anxiety. You open your eyes to awaken and find yourself in front of Gilded Vale's gallows tree, the creaking of its ropes growing louder in your mind until the sound is deafening. Hanging from the tree is an old dwarf woman whose face is shriveled inward like moldering fruit. Her head hangs limply to one side. As you look at her, she looms larger and larger in your mind, until she is mere inches from your face. Suddenly, her head snaps up and her eyes open, and they are empty, and behind them is a vast nothingness that makes your stomach drop. Her mouth slowly parts, and with a gust of rancid air, she speaks a word. Watcher. You jolt awake, the foul smell of the dwarf woman's breath still permeating your nostrils. Sweat runs down your face in thick droplets, and your skin is soaked from head to toe. You remember the woman. You remember seeing her decaying face when you spoke with the magistrate. He called her an animancer. Though it fills you with a new, queasy apprehension, you feel a strange compulsion to see this woman once more, if only to confirm she is truly dead. And Aloth leveled from my dream. Good for you, Aloth. Let's pump your lore. And I think that's all we want to do. We'll use those 2 remaining points, because unused points will carry to the next level. Okay, level 2 spells. Here we go. Here we go. I think Necrotic Lance is okay. Creates a lance of pure necrotic energy, causing corrode damage. Interrupt. Pretty good corrode damage. And then continued damage over time. Accuracy plus 10 versus fortitude. Causing enemy wounds in the area. Effect to ignite, inflicting additional burn damage over time. Combusting wounds is quite good. It's only 5 burn damage every time they take damage, though. So let's go with... Caster becomes able to see the enemy's weaknesses. So this is just on the caster, unfortunately, because it's really good. Rolling Flame, Mirrored Image. Let's go with Binding Web. And... creates a bizarre and perplexing visual distraction. Confusing enemies in the area of effect. Confuse is pretty good. We might go with that, Bewildering Spectacle. Yeah, I think we will. We'll go mostly disables on him.
Hey there.
And I think that's it. Do I have to actually do anything with your spellbook here? Nope. I want that on you. Nope. I do not.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's go take a look at that dwarf woman. Adair is still just leaning here against this wall smoking his pipe, because that's what he do. The dwarf woman is now radiating energy. Caldera de Baranzi. Kind of strange. The squat, distended body of an elderly dwarf woman dangles from a thin, crooked bough that sags at the tug of her noose. The bloated purple flesh of her neck, worn away in patches like moth-eaten linen, bulges over the rope that suspends her, and her lifeless head lolls forward rigidly from one side to the other when the breeze shifts. You perceive a faint glow around her that casts no light on its surroundings, but there is a tepid warmth to it, and you feel somehow that you could reach out and touch it, not with your hands, but with some aspect of yourself that has no worldly dimension. Now reach out and touch the dwarf woman. You take a deep breath, clearing your mind, focusing on your objective. As you exhale, you feel yourself spreading out toward the hanging woman, perceiving all that lies between you and her with new, unfamiliar awareness. Once you have expanded enough to reach her, there is a sudden jolt to your mind, a ringing, electric surge of images and words and sounds. Involuntarily, you shut your eyes and feel yourself being pulled down to some deeper consciousness in a space occupied only by you and the hanging woman. And when you open them again, she is staring at you with eyes clouded in a milky fog, her body still swaying in a wind you no longer feel from a tree that stands planted in a misty void. The woman gives a slow nod of her head, the rope creaking as she does so, and she smiles at you.
Have you come here for me, dear? Or have you gotten lost? It is both, I think. Yes?
Her eyes squint as she peers down at you. Am I imagining this?
No, I think not. A pity that. It would be simpler. A mercy even. To not have to wander anymore, no? Alas, we are here, you and I. Wherever here may be.
She considers for a moment, looking down at her own limp body. Her tongue clicks and she shakes her head. How are you able to speak to me?
Is that what we're doing? Perhaps it just seems that way. Perhaps it is the easiest way for your mind to make sense of it. I think it is a very good choice.
Caldera moves her tongue around in her mouth as if testing it. She gives you a motherly smile. I want to know something about you.
Me? I'll bore you to tears, though.
She shakes her head in protest. Who are you?
And here I thought you'd come to visit me in particular. Caldera de Baranzi, of the Valian Royal Academy of Animantic Sciences. Not the greatest of their number, but I came here all the same because this was where help was needed.
She breathes a mild sigh, sending a small beetle skittering from inside her cheek. Her arms turn outward stiffly in what might be a curtsy. What happened to you? She laughs, a rasping, choked cackle escaping between rows of buttery yellow teeth, causing her body to bob up and down with each spasm. Seeing your blank expression, she catches herself.
Oh, come now. Such a question. As though the answer were plain as a rope tied for strangling. Allow an old dwarf her last bit of cheer. Well, I came where I was needed, didn't I? Offered my services to Lord Radric for a pittance. A humble pittance. I was to examine the Lord's wife, see why the gods have seen fit to poison her womb. Studied her for months, looked high and low for impurities, tested her valence, the permeability of her essence. Do you know what I found? Nothing at all. A healthy woman, head to toe, blessed with a beautiful soul. Such a sweet woman, too. Meek, but warm-hearted. A few months' time, and the lord of the house demanded answers. For a time, I told him what he wanted to hear. Oh, yes, my lord. She is riddled with imbalances. I must have time to cure her. As the birth drew near, he grew impatient, as lords do. And this is where I've ended up.
What's an animancer?
A student of the soul. Something so basic, yet so poorly understood. But so many breakthroughs have been made in my lifetime.
She chuckles.
Had been made. Had been. To hear the locals tell it, we're a gang of soul manglers that preys upon the weak-minded. And the worst of us are. But the best of us? The best? Inspirations. Miracle workers. My parents were soul twins. Miserable before they met, empty inside. It was an animancer who helped one find the other, turned their lives around. You wouldn't believe the stories. Amnesiacs helped to remember their lives. The suicidal brought back from the brink of oblivion. The elderly afforded extra moments to say their goodbyes. How soon we forget when we're afraid. It's a fascinating science. A fascinating time to be alive in a place like Deerwood that does not control the research, no? I love the Valiant Republics for many things, but their recent caution will leave them behind, I fear.
Okay.
Of course, dear.
I think I survived a Biowek. Do you know why that would be?
Did you now, dear? My, that would be something, wouldn't it? Could be luck, could certainly be. A storm can be a careless thing.
Caldera praises you with scholarly interest for a moment before resuming her cheerful demeanor.
Or maybe it got its hands around your soul but couldn't pick it up. A soul can be heavy if it stayed in one piece through its time. Strong souls, we call them in the trade. Cold, I mean. Call them. Those days are all behind me now.
She smiles sadly at a thought. I need to understand something that's happened to me. Wait, you said souls break apart over time?
Oh, yes. Entropy. Rimagan's work. We know little of why or how. We lose pieces of ourselves when we die and pick up pieces of others when we are born again. But less than what we lost. We tried to stop it with the animantic sciences, but with little success. A very small few resist Rimergan's influence and stay together through some force of defiance, at least for a time. But they all succumb eventually, I think.
She clicks her tongue. I need to understand something that's happened to me. She nods, a look of pity on her face, as though consoling a child.
The world looks a little different than it used to, is that it? Feels like you're noticing things for the first time that have always been there?
She nods.
You have seen past the shroud. It only takes an instant. Your soul remembers, yes? Remembers how it sees when it leaves the body, like being reminded of a dream you had forgotten.
She nods again.
You are a watcher now, and a watcher you will stay.
What's a watcher?
What indeed? Long hours have many animancers spent studying such things. Not I, no. Not I. I'll tell you what I know, though, since fair is fair. And here we are, visiting, you and I, and it reminds me of better times. Souls pass on. Some say through Audra stones, which are the blood veins of the world. They leave the world for a time and are reborn into it. Sometimes more than they were before, but usually less and seldom the same. For all souls there is a time where they do not live, yet have not passed on. And those souls roam the world, same as you or I, either living or lost. But no one sees them because they have forgotten how. A watcher sees, though, knows what to look for. And sometimes they know a person just by looking at them, know where they've been in ages past when their bodies were other bodies. See memories even their honor can't recall. A wonder to behold when all goes well. A wonder.
What do you mean, when all goes well?
Oh, nothing to be afraid of, I'm sure. It's just much to take in for some. Sometimes there's trouble sleeping or other difficulties.
She smiles at you reassuringly, fanning out a tuft of long whiskers that sprouts from one of her cheeks.
You should see old Merwald. He could tell you much more than I. A watcher just like you. Helped many in his day. Took up in an old keep no one would claim. Not far, not far. Kadnua, beyond the Black Meadow. He will welcome the company.
An inspired gleam crosses her murky eyes. Farewell.
Goodbye, my dear. It was lovely visiting.
Caldera closes her eyes and her head slumps forward over the noose, and your surroundings seem to bleed into your vision from some unknown place of waiting. Kerwin was granted Crucible of the Soul. Aloth looks at you through narrowed eyes. You all right? You seemed lost just now. I'm a watcher. His arched eyebrows recede into his hood. Well, that is interesting. He gives you a sly grin. And I expect this has something to do with the hooded figures in the ruins, In any case, I appreciate your honesty. Since we're traveling together, it's probably wise for us to share these things. Do you know anything about Watchers? Only that they're rare, and that they seem to have unique insights into certain soul conditions. He coughs, as you just demonstrated.
Hey there.
17 and a half.
Excuse me? The smell of pipe smoke, at once earthy and sweet, winds its way into your nostrils. Your eyes trace the smoke to its origin, where you find a broad man with straw-colored hair leaning against a mossy rock wall. His pipe held to his lips with one meaty hand. He looks you directly in the eye, but the look is not aggressive. He regards you with a peculiar smirk. John, if you're still in this chat, I think Adair would be your favorite character in this game.
17 and a half. Well, could be 18, depending on how you count the dwarf woman.
What are you talking about?
The people hanging from the tree. 18 of them. Well, last I counted, anyway.
Aloth frowns. Is that what you people do for fun around here?
Name's Adair. So do the people around here. Might as well be 19. Don't think I'd put you much higher than 22, 23 tops. You look like the sort that likes to get involved.
He extends his hand. He looks you up and down and grimaces. He tisks. What was that about a dwarf?
The dwarf woman. You were trying to figure out whether to count her as a full person. I think you oughta.
What makes you think I was interested in the dwarf woman? He looks at you a moment, his brow arched. His smirk broadens.
I was smoking over here, saw you staring at her. Twice I refilled my pipe. You never so much as blinked. Your mouth was so slack I took you for a Radric at first.
Is that you took me for dead? Do you know what a watcher is?
Careful, friend. Let's not use that word round here. There'll be any number of Radric bootlickers within earshot. Ciphers, animancers, watchers. Same thing in the eyes of folks around here, Radric especially. They come to these parts all the time with their cures, preying on the desperate. None of them are who they claim to be.
He glances about quickly, then leans in.
Of course, seeing you with that funny look, I'd be halfway inclined to believe you were having some kind of communion with that dwarf. Either case, Maybe I'm not 19 after all. No offense.
What's that supposed to mean? Hey, don't blame me. I don't have a say. You can take my word for that.
The town's had it in for me for a long time now. Only fella who ever stuck up for me, well, he's number 18 up there. My headman on the farm. Used to be my captain during the war.
The war? Saints' War. Only one in my lifetime. Fella decides he's the living incarnation of Aethas. Overthrows Raid Saris. Marches on Deerwood, so we gave him a Deerwooden hello. What's a Deerwooden hello?
We blew him up.
He smiles at this, but it is the smile of one recounting a joke for effect rather than enjoyment. Who's Aethys? God of rebirth and redemption, formerly anyhow. Maybe they call him something different where you're from. How was your headman hanged? Got involved. Radric sent men down here the other day. Said they had it on good authority someone in town was working with Kolsch, plotting Radric's overthrow. Said if he didn't come forward right then and there, they'd hang every last one of us. No one was coming forward, so Swithin, that's my headman, he steps up and says it's him. They took him at his word. He sighs and shakes his head, his eyes fixed on the tree. Bound to happen sooner or later, if not for plotting against Radric, then for protecting me. What does the town have against you?
Pick the wrong god. That's what it comes down to. Used to be a lot of Aethys worshippers in Gilded Vale. That mess of rocks over there, that was a temple to him, to give you some idea.
He shrugs.
Then one day, somebody named Widewind shows up on Deerwood's doorstep. Says he's the living flesh of Aethys. Got an army with him. Suddenly, Aethys isn't so popular in these parts. My brother Woden and me, neither of us believed it. No way was that Aethys. He enlisted, and I did too. But, he didn't make it back. After the war, people took to punishing Aethys worshippers, accusing them of treason. Got real ugly, especially after the legacy started. Folks needed someone to blame. I was safe because I fought, but then this rumor starts that my brother, that he was on the wrong side. And I wasn't so safe anymore. Until my headman stepped in and said they'd have to hang him to get to me. Seems that's no longer a concern. Of course, the townies don't do the hanging these days, but when Radric's men come, they got no problem doing the pointing.
He looks up at the tree, his eyes trailing one of the swaying bodies. Aloth glances at you and lowers his voice. You can see why I was eager to leave. Who's Kolsch? Someone who got tired of all the hangings. He's on the run now. Probably will be till they catch him. If you're next to be hanged, what are you still doing here? He gives a half smile. Drinking, mostly. Point of fact, I'm on my way out. Just haven't figured where I'm going yet. Not a whole lot of places out there that don't think Wadwin's legacy started with Wadwin. Well, we could travel together. Where are you headed? Some place called Cadnua. There's an old watcher there who might be able to help me.
Seem to remember hearing something about that years ago. He tamed that place. People would seek him out for all kinds of things. Troubles of the soul, questions for the departed. Of course, that was back when you didn't have to say watcher with a hush on your breath. A man such as that, there'd be things I'd want to ask him. Don't know why I never thought of it before.
Something kindles in Adair's eyes, and the vigor of purpose finds its way into his voice.
Not sure how I feel about setting out with a stranger, and a strange one at that. But, truth be told, you might be the only one in town who wouldn't feel some relief seeing me swing from that tree.
It's a fine reason if I ever heard one.
Alright then. Guess I'll do some sightseeing. Long as you're not the one picking the sights.
He shrugs. He glances briefly at the tree. He tilts his head forward and gives you a pointed look. Let's get going.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome. Welcome. This is my fancily dressed Orlin Kerwin. So let's go on up to, you know, that place. North. We're going up onto north. Valewood. Gonna go find us a bear. And deal with those wolves. And who else was there? Some Zorops. Okay, let's take a look at Adair too. It's got some cool armor, Saints War armor. This is actually very, very good. Grants second chance on unconscious. Second chance essentially brings you back to life. Adair wore this armor during his time in the Saints War. Its dark color is unusual, as is its power. Though he admits that the armor has pulled him from the brink of death on several occasions, he claims that no one else has ever handled the armor. How it became enchanted is a mystery even to him. I think it's only one of 2 sets of armor in the game that have that. He's also got a cloak with the symbol of Aethys. A cape.
Hey there.
Alright, let's see if we can't fight some wolves.
Yes?
Let's adjust our formation.
I shall.
Oops.
Mm-hmm.
I'll throw down a quickie. Okay.
Hey there.
You will hide, and let's open up with a crippling strike. And then you will rage. This again, a more conservative combat strategy, concentrating on locking down enemies that stray too close. The fighter increases his or her number of engagement targets to 3, but at the expensive deflection. So engagement targets is, oh crap, how many targets you keep from running past you, I believe. Dazzling lights. So why don't you wait on that? Throw down one of these. You're going right there.
Yes.
That's a good hit. And then maybe we'll get you to dazzling lights here.
Yes.
Now that you're raging, we'll get you to hit Wolf. Good job.
That looks like it hurt.
Maybe I didn't need dazzling lights after all. Let's see if we can just change that. Good job. Really wanted you to knock that wolf down. Turns out Adair is not the best fighter. He's a very good tank, though. Oh, I do not want you doing that. You just go right there.
Mm-hmm.
Easy fight. Adair took next to no damage. Got some wolf pelts for our trouble.
And what do we have here? Nice to see you too.
Let's activate our scouting and see if there's anything else around here. I think that's it. Ring of Minor Deflection. Bunch of gems. So I think similar bonuses like in D&D and such don't stack. So what's my deflection right now? 24. So if I put this on, yeah, it's still 24. So we'll give this to Adair. As he is our tank, he needs more deflection.
Hey there.
These aged walls appear to have once encircled this entire glade. Only a small fragment remains, and the stairs leading up to the top of the structure have crumbled away. Let's examine the wall more closely. Heavy bricks are slick with moss, presenting a hindrance to climbing, but the stones themselves seem sturdy enough. Given the right tools, one might easily reach the top. Let's scale the wall. I didn't check Adair's athletics, but I feel like he can probably get us up there. Athletics 5. Adair finds a handhold upon one of the large stones and starts to climb. Despite a few loose rocks and awkward angles, Adair makes swift progress, and quickly arrives at the top of the wall. Once there, Adair helps you up and over the side.
Hey there.
Perfect. He's already shown his worth. And this is that corpse that we saw earlier. Fulvano's gloves of dexterity +2. Scrawled letter. I do not think you will ever see this, but you were right, Fulvano. We should have journeyed south together and been safer for it. I would tolerate all the gloating in the world if I might live to hear it. I have put myself out of reach of the beasts circling below, but I am done for all the same. I do not think I will rise again. Whoever finds this, pray for me. Perhaps in the next life I shall be a trapper of wolves. So, this is somebody traveling with somebody named Fulvano. The rest of this can go into stash. Now let's get those frickin' gloves on. Get a little more dex. Let's see the difference this makes. So dex is 18% action speed and 12 reflex. And with these gloves, 24% action speed and 16 reflex. That's pretty dang good. Pretty dang good, I would say. Let me climb down. Easy fight, easy life. So I think there was another wolf on the way up to the Zorops.
I'll take a peek.
So let's take it slow. That was just camping supplies in there, I think, that I left behind. Oh no, I killed the wolf. Yeah, I had to kill the wolf to get to the Zorops. That sounds right. The Zorops are over here. Bear Cave's right there. Throw down a quick save. I think we should have no problem with this encounter whatsoever. Perfect. Knock this boy down. Aloth, you can hit that guy too. Nice one. Good. Now, Aloth, we're going to get you to do an Arcane Blast. Arcane Assault, sorry. So what this is it's a small AoE damage spell. I believe it doesn't affect allies. Yeah, does not.
Hey there.
Are you not attacking anyone?
Show him how it's done.
I gotta remember to rage at the beginning of every fight too.
And that's how it's done.
Easy peasy. Come on, dog. Zorop tongues. The rounded, dry tongue of a Zorop. A dead man. Padded cap, quarterstaff, some lockpicks, some money.
And what do we have here?
The struts and supports are large enough to be the ribs and vertebrae of a dragon. Jasper, turquoise, agate. I haven't read turquoise yet. Turquoise is an amorphous, semi-precious stone, opaque in blue or blue-green in its general color, but often flecked with darker deposits.
Hey there.
Wonderful. Let's go check out this bear cave. I wonder what's in there. Probably not bears.
I'll see what I can find.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, that's a bear! I didn't sign up for this. Let's throw down a quick save and see if we can't hobble that bear. Oh, there's a baby bear too. Knock him down, Adair. I believe in you. Okay, that's not how you knock him down. I think we can also afford to use some spells here. So let's use Magic Missile. Let's Rage. Use another Arcane Assault. Oh crap, I missed. I wonder who got that kill.
Hey there.
Knocked the baby bear down.
Bullseye.
Oh my god. Never mind. Baby bear got chunked. I think it does keep track of most powerful vanquished. Kerwin, Wolf, Adair got the bear.
Mm-hmm.
Aloth has yet to have a kill. Bearhide. Found across the regions of Erglanfath and the Deerwood, bears are formidable predators. They are among the beasts most highly regarded by servants of the god of the hunt, who often seek out the largest and most deadly of the species to prove their skill. Bear hides are highly valued, and the claws of the eldest among them are often strung into necklaces and totems, marking the wearer as a hunter of worth.
Sure.
Cave coral. Coral. Mice crawl through eye sockets and over femurs.
Laying low.
True dat. Take that. Turn on a quick save. Loot this chest for a great sword. And then talk to this massive energy. Ah. Lost spirit. A figure drifts suspended in the musty air of the cavern. Its form and features blur and twist in cascading ripples of incandescence. You feel its energy eddying about your limbs, filling them with a heavy chill. I'll reach out. You reach out a hand for the spirit. In the moment of contact, you feel as if you have been struck a blow, head reeling as you tumble helplessly into a waiting darkness. Light blooms at the edges of your vision. You feel the sun at your back and the weight of a bow in your hand. You know suddenly that you have come a long way from the Vale, hunting deer. Now you are standing before a cavern, and the darkness extends far into its depths. Even so, your friend strides out before you, his red cloak flapping at his heels. You follow, heart hammering in your chest as he leads you deeper into the cavern. There is a roar like thunder echoing around you. Fear seizes you, casts you stumbling back towards the exit, towards light and escape. You see a glint of steel, and there is a sudden, terrible flash of agony behind your knee. You scream, stumble, fall. Your thoughts are chaos lanced through with pain. But in a moment of terrible clarity, you see your friend look back from the mouth of the cavern, his dagger daubed in crimson to match his cloak. And then there is a great dark shape above you, and then there is more pain. The vision recedes, and you are thrown back into yourself with seemingly resentful force. The corpse lies at your feet, and the specter lingers. In the span of energy between you both, you feel a sense of questioning, of confusion, of anger. I met him on the road, your friend. A sudden lashing anger emanates from the spirit. Rage and grief seem to pour from the gleaming figure like smoke. I'll find him and see that he answers for what he's done to you. For a moment, the spirit seems to burn bright, and your head fills with a sickly triumph. The spirit seems to weaken with the force of its own exaltation, growing fainter and fainter until you are alone once more. Damn, Naughton killed his friend. Naughton killed Pearly. Gotta go bring him to justice. I've explored everything here. Oh, right, the bandits. Tenfrith. Let's go rescue that cook.
Hey there.
Yeah, let's open this up with a little volley. The young dwarf tending to the stew looks up, startled. As he sees you approach, he drops his ladle, spattering stew across the ground. What? The bandit turns. Get him, you dogs, and make sure our new cook don't run off. Help! Please, help! Ah! One of the bandits gives Tenfrith a kick as they pass him, and he huddles. Are you shooting at me? You fricker. You mother fricker. Knock this boy down, Adair. And let's see if you can't get a magic missile on that bandit. There we go. Well, this is just great. Knock this guy down. There we go. Heck and doodle. Putting out some damage.
Hey there.
Took a little bit of damage, not too much. Pretty good. I can only take 1 or 2 hits before going down, though. Silver Fennings, have I read about these? Large transactions in the Aedir Empire and many of their colonial territories. I take it all. And fruit. The tent is empty, but for a pair of stained cots and the stink of unwashed bodies.
Never know I'm here.
We got rice, meat, poultry, copper. Ooh, a hood and a cape. I think we're all wearing capes, though.
Well met, Ben.
By the flame, thank you, thank you, thank you. I thought I'd be stuck cooking for these ignorant weasels for the rest of my life, or until they were bored with me, I suppose. Did Pasha send you? She must be beside herself. I must get back at once. But listen, the next time you're in Gilded Vale, make sure to drop by the Blackhound Inn. I'll let her know what you've done for me, and I'm sure she'll do right by you in turn. Oh, to be back at my oven again. He just wants to cook, man. He just wants to cook, man. Okay. Back we go. Do it in a quick save before we travel. My coffee's cold. First things first, let's go to Ingrid's house. Talk to Nanton about his little murder escapades. Is this mushrooms? Nanton, you treacherous bastard. Maybe you don't go up front.
Hey.
Well met, friend.
Hello again, Ingrid smiles. I hope Gilded Vale has been kind to you. I know what really happened in that bear cave, Nanton. The color drains from Nanton's face. I don't know what you mean. I told you the truth of it. Are you accusing him of something? Ingrid looks to Nanton, touching his arm. If this is about the accident, we're both grieving Pearlie's loss, but it was a wild animal's doing. Nanton shakes his head minutely. You see a tremble in his hands. What would make you suggest such a thing? Why did you do it? He was your friend. Nanton hesitates, and then his expression darkens. My friend. He was a cruel enough man to his friends. You didn't know him. You wouldn't defend him if you did. His hand falls to his sword belt. Nanton, wait. Ingrid raises a hand. I don't know what you saw in that cave, but this isn't what you think. Pearlie, my husband, he was as much a beast as that bear. I tried to leave the first time I suffered his temper, but he wouldn't have it. She looks away, expression pained. Nanton, we met, and I knew I'd found someone special, someone kind, who cared for me. Please, all we want is to leave this place, to start somewhere else. She looks down at the satchels. We've some coin saved up. You could have it, if you'll only let us go. No, whatever your reasons, you caused a man's death. I'm taking this to the magistrate. I don't know what you'd think you'd tell the magistrate. A story about a dream you had? Not in sneers. But you won't take this from us. Not when we're so close, and not for that wretched Pearlie. Nanton drives his blade. I'm sorry, Nanton. Didn't have to be this way.
Hey.
Can you knock him down? Oh, you're dazed. Oh no. Oh no. Adair, you gotta be better at knocking people down, dude. It's like the one thing you do.
Yeah?
Great. Now he's dead. Just perfect. Didn't even get his cape. What's the point? And a third ring of deflection. As you can see, these things are a dime a dozen. I did already loot everything in here.
Easy does it.
Nothing else to be had. Nope, nothing whatsoever. Well. Damn, dude. Got some good experience, though. Right, we haven't looked at Adair's stats, I don't think, have we? Maybe, maybe not. Who knows?
Hey there.
Pretty mighty. Pretty constitutus. It's a real word, trust me. And,
Easy does it.
I guess we'll take a nap at the inn. And then maybe we'll check out this Temple of Aethys. But I'll be right back real quick. Okay. Let's have to grab a cookie.
I'll see what I can find.
Right, rest.
Greetings.
Hello, and welcome to the... The innkeeper looks up. Oh, it's you! Tenfrith told us what you did for him. It's such a relief to have him back. I can't thank you enough. Consider yourself a favor to the house. Discounts on drinks, rooms. Tenfrith said he wanted to whip up something nice for you. He's already back to work in the kitchen. She laughs. So what would you like? Let's check what you have for sale. I'm sure you'll find something to your liking. We have the finest cook in the Deerwood. Oh yeah, look at all this stuff. Rawatai cookies. 2 con, 1 perception. A Shamatal rice pan. Savory pie. Pearlwood chicken. What a nice sweater you have there. Oh, thank you, Nikki. Let's call that good. Let's go talk to Tenfrith real quick. Ah, it's you, my savior. He makes a sweeping gesture to indicate the kitchen around you. It's so good to be back. Do not think I will let this go unrewarded. I have decided that you have earned the right to learn one of my most closely guarded secrets, my dearest recipe. After this, you will eat nothing else. A savory pie to keep you hale and hearty. May it serve you well in your travels. Perfect. Now we can make savory pie. Duck's own beef loaf. +2 might. Beer, meat, and grain. 1 might, 1 perception. It's not too bad. This beef loaf, though. 2 might. I think I'm gonna have to make some of that.
Hail and well met.
What do you have for sale again? How much is meat? You don't have any meat. Great.
Greetings.
Just a room. And the rooms are cheaper now. A little bit. To resolve, 1 perception, 1 mechanics. Let's go for perception and mechanics. The resolve could be nice too for saves. Okay. We've rested. Let's get into that Temple of Aethys.
Been in here for must be 5, 6 years. Used to be real nice, bright, warm.
A rising sun and the 3 dawn stars, the symbol of Aethys. Hello? Who's there? Wartan. A man lies resting against the wall, lit by the dim illumination of the fading sconces. He has a gaunt, fox-like aspect, and his face is pale and damp with sweat. One arm is held loosely against his side, sleeves soaked with blood. He gives you an anxious glance as you near, his features twisted with pain. Have a care, if you mean to go in. He casts a quick look towards the doorway to his left. This place is not so empty as I thought. He angles a look up at Adair. Paying your respects, Aethasian? He manages a pained grin. A little risky, isn't it? Think what the townsfolk would say. Safer down here than up there, even with the rats as big as they are. A faint edge of hostility belies Adair's playful tone. This temple isn't what it used to be. Probably for the best. Times being as they are. He groans and shifts position, wincing. I'm no looter, if that's what you're thinking. Not one of his types either. Wharton jerks his chin towards Adair. Just wanted to do some good, I suppose. Got my arm clawed up for it. He regards you warily. Wearily, sorry. Maybe you'd have better luck. Better luck with what? The man points a finger upwards. These ruins around us used to be a temple of Aethys, a scattered god. A grand temple at that. His worshippers would come from all over the Dyrwood, from Raid Saris even. Not so much from Raid Saris these days. Until the war, of course. Even then, you'd get some of the stubborn ones, the ones that couldn't get it through their heads that their god was dead and gone. Lord Radric allowed them to worship? Lord Radric would clear out the place from time to time, make arrests. It wasn't until the legacy that he started losing patience. He sent his guards in to put the priests to the sword, bring the place down, burn some of the books, and that was that. He looks away. Go on. Once the legacy started, Lord Radric decided he'd been too lenient on the Aethasians. He had his people go in and put them to the sword, left them down there buried under a heap of rock. After that, Radric ordered the temple sealed. It's been years like that up until recently. Lord Radric hopes that if we rededicate the temple to a living god, then we'll be forgiven, and the legacy will end, see? He smiles wryly. But until then, the temple is as you see it, unguarded. That's where you come in. Wharton licks his lips. Those priests, maybe they didn't have a lick of sense between them, but they still didn't deserve to go like that, chopped down in their god's house. It doesn't sit right with me. But if you can get down there and find their remains, maybe we can finally give them a proper burial. Wharton breathes out. No small task. There's coin in it for you if you need motivating. Alloth's cautious expression softens. A pleasant surprise to see that someone around here has a shred of respect for the dead. I take it you aren't supposed to be in here. Wharton laughs bleakly. Bleaks laughly. Blake Lively? Well, I meant to be in and out, nice and quick. I'm not hurting anyone, it's just Lord Radric's forbidden anyone having anything to do with the scattered god. It'd be a little harder to explain to him than you. It's a good cause, though, isn't it? And you could make some coin in the process. Some questions first. It looks like he did try to do it himself and failed. Who are you, anyway? Wharton offers you a weak grin. Name's Wharton. I've lived in Gilded Vale long enough to remember how grand it used to be. He shrugs and looks away. I used to help the temple sometimes, bring supplies, that's all. Okay. I'll find these skeletons. And by the flame, I owe you a good turn. But listen, the temple's been sealed off for so long it's crawling with creatures. But if you get past them, the priests would have been down on the lower floor. They'll be there still if they're anywhere. Those priests had all kinds of secret chambers, switches in the walls, trick sconces, that kind of thing. Keep an eye out, and take care down there. I wouldn't want to have to send someone else after your remains. I'll wait here by the stairs and keep a lookout. Maybe try to patch myself up some. Okay. Throw it on a quickie.
I shall be discreet.
And let's sneak through this mother. So what do I got now? I got... I should have 19 perception right now? Yeah. Heck yeah. And let's see, Ivory Spider. Oh, she is. Didn't think about that. Gotta remember when it's on fast mode that gets seen pretty quick.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get this guy in.
And that's how it's done.
I thought there was something coming up on me from behind. It's just my dog. Oh! Oh boy!
Easy does it.
Okay. Easy so far. Ivory spinner.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
Is this daze? Damage and dazes targets in the area. Oh, he's casting web.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't much matter to me. Stuck just means I can't move, right? Stuck. Minus dex, minus accuracy. Okay, that's not great.
And that's how it's done.
Ooh, let's chill here. This spider venom sac. The mottled venom gland of a spider bulging with deadly fluids. Bulging with fluid. Okay, so this is going to be a couple this time.
Yeah? Sure.
How may I
Let's do
help?
this. Oop. Maybe a little further.
I'm stuck over here.
Did they just web themselves? Why'd you do it, spider? I'll never understand spiders. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Good job, everyone.
I'll take a peek.
Letter home. Mother, I've asked Brother Edric to carry this letter to you, for he travels to New Haemar come morning. With him goes what coin I have, and I hope it will ease the surprise of an unexpected homecoming, for I mean to follow in a few days' time. Our village is much changed, and though I do not wish for you to worry, I do not feel it is safe to remain. I know Rectrix Aubrica will not approve, but the letter trails off here. Sounds like an Aethasian getting concerned about the life and times of Gilded Vale. Not life and times, you know. Whoever sat here left in a hurry. Ink has dripped across the scroll, obscuring its contents.
And what do we have
Pile of
here?
furniture is branded with scorch marks. Well, that looks to be a lamp. Okay, okay. Ooh, it's a Skulder. A Skulder whelp. Why don't you see if you can cripple that man?
Hey there. Hey.
Yep, sure can.
Hey there. Hey there. Bullseye.
Hot dog. Bullseye is right.
Nice and quiet.
Close one. These collapsed stones are pocked with burrows and narrow crevices. Claw marks and dung mark the passage of beasts. I think there's more than just this one guy here.
Yeah?
Thank you for answering me, Kerwin. Appreciate it.
Yes.
Hey.
There we go. Easy peasy.
I shall be discreet.
Vermin have scoured these plates. Little mold still grows in green black clumps across the table. Good, good. That's a Skulder.
Hey there.
I need one of those whelps. Just the regular kind. Ooh, we got multiple.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Show him how it's done.
Okay, let's get you to knock that man down. May as well throw in another dazzle.
Bullseye.
There we go. Ain't so tough. The tattered ear of the Skulder. Wonder if there's, I can't recall, but if there's some kind of like bestiary or something where I can read about some of these guys. Admeth Hadrit Part 2 Rebellion. Potion of Fleet Feet. Monsters of the Deadfire Archipelago. Barbed Ravager, Winding Serpent, Leviathan, Pulpavir. Nope, I was looking for Skulder. More spiders.
Hey.
Shoot.
Hey. Hey. Hey.
Hey there.
Hey. Hey. Hey.
Hey there.
Looks like we got just the one here. Hot dog.
Keeping an eye out.
Let's continue. So, some more Skulders.
Hey there. Sure.
Hey. Hey.
And that's how it's done.
Oh, yeah. Knock him down.
I feel off.
Oh, poisoned. Nope, it's done.
Sure.
Skulder ear, Skulder ear.
Keeping an eye out.
A fine sword. Let's go ahead and... You got a saber. Take a look at this fine sword. Compare. Fine sword. 15 to 21 slash, 15 to 22 slash. Oh, plus 20% damage. This is plus 4 accuracy, plus 15% damage. I think we want the accuracy because I would like to knock down more. But we'll hold on to that saber. That seems alright.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. What is this? These prayer scrolls are coated in a thick layer of grime and dust.
There's something you don't see every day.
You don't see that every day. Difficulty 2.
Consider it done. There. What did I tell you?
Just a hunting bow. Cool. What do we got here? Fan flames. Rectix's letter. I understand your concerns, Sister Nedra, but we are safest here within the temple. What wrong have we done? Lord Radric would not risk his position by harming us, when we have brought so much prosperity to the village. Wharton pretends at alarm. He knows full well that these are empty threats, and means to frighten us into departing our home. Are we to abandon Gilded Vale to heretics? Wharton, too, will play his part when the time comes. Our temple will stand long after Lord Radric's hold is but gravel and memory. Rectrix Obrica. So Wharton will play his part when the time comes. Pretends at alarm. Means to frighten us into departing our home. Why? Why, Wharton? The Great Western Stag in the Book of Verses. Okie dokie. Oakley dokley.
Isn't this something?
Oh, trap. I can do this. 4 difficulty, 60 XP earned. What we got here? Ring of Minor Protection. I have Fort, Riff, and Will. Garnet. Garnets come in nearly every color, but are most frequently pictured as being red or orange. On the rarer side of Aor's stones, garnet is also known for its hardness and is occasionally employed by certain blacksmiths in steel etching. Interesting. Who needs saves? I have saves because of this. So let's give it to Adair. Oh, and I have an extra minor ring of deflection. Oh, no I don't. What the heck?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Skalder.
Mm-hmm.
Skalder King. Okay.
Hey there.
Hey.
So, what kind of spells do I have here? Bewildering Spectacle and Blinding Web. Confusing. Confusion is good.
Hey.
So let's see. That's a small area. That is a larger area.
Thank you.
Oh, damn.
Sure.
Alright, Adair. Get in there. Knock this mother down. You confuse these boys. You kill that Skalder King. Oh. They appear to be on our side currently.
Bullseye.
Well, that confusion ended up pretty well. Let's hit this guy while he's not paying attention.
How may I help?
Hey.
Knock you down. My rage has ended, unfortunately. That's okay.
Hey there.
Hot dog.
Yeah?
That guy's got a lot of deflection. Yeah, not doing very much damage to him at all.
Yes.
What the hell do you think you're doing? Oh no.
Lava will be on seek.
There we go. Nope, you go around this way. Be smart about it, please. Come on.
Lava will be on seek.
Holy heck. Oh my god, do I just use another spell?
That looks...
Damage reduction 18. I think you gotta just use another spell.
Lava will be on seek.
Holy crap. That was tough. Just a skull to your ear. That's all he had.
Keeping an eye out.
A haze fills the air, coalescing steadily into a blur of dust and mist. It gathers into the outline of what appears to be a dwarf, a shimmering echo that fades in and out of sight. But stronger than sight is the sense, within you, of a powerful energy. It roils and seethes with a grief that seems to spill into your own thoughts, tainting them until the sorrow is your own. Like a crashing wave, the energy surges towards and into you, and suddenly you are elsewhere. Before you is a brightly lit stone corridor lined with torches and gleaming crystals. You're running, your footsteps echoing off the stone around you. You forgot to tie your sandals and they're slipping from your feet, fouling your steps. You're late, again. The rite's going to begin without you. You hear the tolling of a bell, and your spirits lift as you recognize the familiar warped tone of the right hand, representing the first of the dawn stars to appear in the night sky, and last to fade in the dawn light. You pray fiercely that this is the first of the chimes and not the last. The lights fade, as does the memory, and when your eyes clear, the spirit is gone. Okay, okay. Some more ears. Cool, just collecting.
Easy does it.
Powerful odor of spices rises from one of these dishes. Vibrant dyes and grain seeds fill the others. Nothing to find over here. This man's got a twisted ankle. Minus 25 reflex. Gee whiz. Unlock with engraved silver key. Three bells hang from the stone protrusion that runs along this wall. Years of dust and grime coat the metal. There is one large bell at the center, flanked by two smaller ones. The bells appear to be fully intact. They are made of a thick iron and look very heavy. There doesn't appear to be much out of the ordinary about them. So I think there's a little puzzle here, but you can also just get through it with a key. I might try for the puzzle.
Nice and quiet.
So we like opening up with this. Oh, never mind. I was going to say it doesn't appear to, oh, shoot. Oh, crap. Oh, this is less than ideal.
I'll teach you a
Okay. Let's see. Let's get this guy. And let's see if we can knock this one down.
And that's how it's done.
Show them how it's done.
Let's back up, so let's knock him down again. Okay, I was gonna say we like to open up combats with crippling shot because it doesn't seem to count against our crippling shot usage for the encounter, but it did that time. Red-brown smears flake away under the toe of your boot.
That's something you don't see every day.
The nearby crystals light the cracked mosaic floor in shades of orange, and at certain angles the metallic symbol beneath your feet gleams gold. As you look on, the air shimmers as if with summer heat. The very dust and air seem to pull together until a thin, glowing mist appears before you. In its rippling gleam, you sometimes think you can see the shape of a man, features rendered in broad strokes of air and smoke. Who are you? Your voice sparks movement. The spirit surges with a sudden blazing light, and in the next moment you are somewhere else, your mind assailed with a sudden wave of fear and noise. You are in the chapter hall. Priests and faithful have gathered in a great crowd, spilling into the hall. Bodies press against you, surging forward to listen. Your own grief is mirrored in the faces around you. Some of the initiates are weeping. Someone has snuffed the candles, and the room is dark, save for the podium, lit from behind. 2 people stand before it, lit in silhouette. A man is shouting, voice so ragged with fear you cannot understand what he says, but the rectix stands calm, unmoved. Her strength will see you all through these dark times. You feel that hope like a spark behind your ribs. Somewhere behind you, someone begins to sing. The spirit tears itself from you with sudden dizzying force, and you find yourself back before the ruined altar, swaying. The spirit fades as suddenly as it appeared. Okie dokie. Spirit potion of spirit shield. +3 DR. Cool, cool. Bloodstone. The face of the statue has had most of its features struck off, along with portions of its hands. Jeez. It's a little severe.
Laying low.
Hey there. Hey. Hey there.
We don't need to rage this fight.
Hey there.
It's already over.
Nice and quiet.
Okay. What do we got here? Initiate's note. This parchment is relatively intact, but the ink upon it has faded. You can make out a few patches of careful, tidy script. Visitors to the ritual floor. Rectix Abrica says, redemption for even those Orgot and struck the largest bell first rather than second. The rest is illegible. So the largest bell is second. Oh, maybe we should rest. We got camping supplies in here.
I'll see what I can find.
Yeah, let's rest. 3% healing received. Yeah, let's do that. Okie doke. And that'll get rid of his
Nice and quiet.
twisted ankle. What the frick is this? Will-o-wisp. Immune to disease, hobbled. So pretty much everything I could do.
Hey there.
Ooh. They got that electricness about them. Oh, that hurts. Please don't do that again. They don't seem to have much health, though. Cool, cool.
Hey.
Love it.
How may I help?
Let's have it tonight!
Don't do that, I said. Nice. Who the hell is this man? Spirit residue. Faint ethereal wisps of soul energy made manifest.
Nice and quiet.
Some Adra. He's gone. This parchment is worn and tattered, and the ink upon it faded. This time of hardship must have just as much faith in ourselves. There's nothing in here. Nothing. Okay, let's see. Isn't there... Book of Verses. Some dog-eared. Fred, you're... Is there anything about bells in here? No. So told anything about bells in here? No. Okay, okay. Oh yeah, should we talk to Wharton about that letter?
God's key.
This place is overrun. So I've discovered. The temple has been sealed up for years. They must have tunneled in after the food stores. Shouldn't be anything worse than some vermin, though. If you say so. Best to take care.
Hail and well met.
I've reached a strange door by some bells. Do you know how to open it? That door. I swear you used to be able to feel those bells above ground. Feel it through the dirt. He shakes his head. I know you have to ring them in order, and that's all. One of their rituals. You might find more information in the rectrix's room, maybe even a key. It's over by the scriptorium with all the books. Wharton grimaces. And Skulder, too. Yes. Yes, I found the Skulder and the key. So, should be easy enough to do. Ring the right smaller bell. Ring the middle larger. Oh, there's left smaller bell. Right melodic chime from all three bells before the discordant voices meet in one powerful rousing rush of sound. It seems to fill the whole driving flood of song that drowns all other thought. I just winged it there. Okay, cool. Creak from the direction of the doors as the passage to the lower level swings open. Well, okay. That's how we brute force the task. Kind of crazy.
It's strange looking back. All the time I spent here growing up. Never seeing what was coming.
Okie dokie. I should probably be a little more careful there. Not immune to prone.
Hey.
Oh my god. He's behind us.
Show him how it's done.
You could rage. You didn't even try the knockdown, you fool.
I'll teach you a lesson.
And this still does extra damage, yeah? Inflicting extra damage, yeah, so we still may as well use that. By knocking him prone, did we just kill him?
Keeping an eye out.
That looks like a path forward. So does this, kinda. Throw down a quick save. 3 shadows.
Nice to see you too.
All right. Then.
Let's see if these guys all just teleport onto my back line. I know they do that in higher difficulties. Really big pain. I'll take him out. Here we go. Oh, he is not taken out.
Leave it to me.
Okay. Let's see if we can knock one of them down.
Hey there.
I'll teach.
Okay.
Sure.
Trap detected.
Easy does
Good to know. Threw it on a quickie. Disarmed. Another ring of deflection. Perfect.
I see where you're going with that. There. What did I tell you?
A fine S-stock. These long two-handed swords are easily distinguished from great swords by their narrow, spike-shaped blades. S-stocks are not commonly used by warriors in the Dyrwood, but their value against heavily armored opponents is undisputed. Yeah, let's take that. That could be useful.
Sure.
It's another shadow. Maybe
Hey
he's
there.
alone.
Exactly what I was going for.
Hey.
Oh, shoot. Oh, okay, there he is. Oh, that cancels my actions when he disappears like that.
Something here. It works.
It's kind of unfortunate. Okay, one at a time. They're super easy. Quick save. I know that this place is where most of the Trial of Iron, Path of the Damned runs that I've done have failed, actually. These shadows are no freaking joke. And this is a tough room. Shadow. Shade. I don't know anything about shades.
Mm-hmm. And what do we have
Here?
here?
Yes.
Well, it looks like we haven't aggroed the bottom one, so that's good.
And that's how it's
Okay. We leave, we come back for the bottom one. We get all of our per encounter abilities back. Lots of traps.
Hey. All right.
Oh, there's two shades. Damage reduction 16. That is pretty freaking big. We'll get you to rage.
Then.
Get you there.
Hey.
Oh yeah, they use this freaking ice spell. That just killed me in one hit. Oh, 28% against the shades. Okay, maybe we can't take the shades. What do I have here? Well, something like that. Okay, that was effective. Frostbite, minus 15, I say damage reduction. Holy crap, that spell does so much damage. Let's get you to... Disease, sick and stuck. Not immune to confusion. There we go. Look at that.
I shall.
Get out of the way, you dare.
Hey.
Nope. It doesn't have a very good chance against them. Better than nothing, I guess. Yeah, just keep doing that.
Yes.
That's all I got. Oh, damn.
Hey.
Oh, shit.
Yes.
Hate to see it. Nope. You have 0% chance of hitting this guy? Flanked. Blind. Jeez. Punishing. Alright. Well, maybe we'll hold off on this fight.
Starting to miss my neighbors.
Yep. Holy heck. So we'll come back to that. That's the last quick save.
Hey there.
Let's kill that one, though.
I'll see what I can find.
Maybe? Hello? Brigandine and some money.
There. There. What did I tell you?
Okay, that's a quick save. This is very risky. Cloak of an Aethasian priest. +9 will. Capes and cloaks can be worn for protection from the elements, blah blah blah. Embroidered with the sunburst emblem of Aethys.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. Oh, crap. Well, let's see if we can't knock this boy down. Oh, he is stunned. Let's see if we can fight him. We're here, may as well. Oh yeah, he's going down.
Something here that works.
Hit him again.
Mm-hmm.
Phantom, no problem.
Hey there.
Anything else around? I'll have to come back for all those shadows and shades.
Keeping an eye out.
Oh, was not paying attention.
And that's how it's done.
Let's get you to rage. Wow, he's almost done, eh? Holy heck. And freaking Adair couldn't, Yep.
I have something here that works.
Couldn't knock either of them down.
Hey.
You're gonna have to do better, Adair. Very disappointing. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Laying low.
Quick save. Stealth and paying attention. It's back into here. which we have already been to. Two phantoms, two shadows. I don't think that's for us.
Mm-hmm.
Shadow and a shade. I feel like we can't even kill one shade. Difficulty 5. Yeah, the Temple of Aethys is tough. What's my mechanics right now? I think it's 6. 7 even.
Consider it done.
No lockpicks. Shadow. Just the one? Looks like it. Let's take him out.
Hey, I have something here. It works.
God damn it. Okay, let's try that again.
Show 'em how it's done.
Hey there.
I hate their little teleport ability.
I'll see what I can find.
Lesser Black Ooze, no problem. We've killed some of them. Phantom, minor problem.
Nice to see you too.
No! He is not hobbled.
Hey.
That's not very helpful. These are...
Hey there.
Okay. Not too bad, not too bad. Ooze plasma.
Hey there.
Okay, Phantom, how did we do you before?
Exactly what I was going for.
Oh, crap.
Yeah.
Let's go... Confusion. And then let's run away.
Sure, I shall.
Nope. No luck.
That's not very helpful.
Great. That's just freaking perfect. Good job. Phantom down. If you can get the shadow. If he doesn't kill you first. Nope. Let's see if you can get rid of that guy.
You're not getting through me.
Yeah, his accuracy is a problem right now. Also, we might have to leave and come back here. I think it's every time maybe the ooze hits him, he gets dazed. Well. It's gonna be it for young Adair.
You're not getting through me.
Okay, Adair, let's see what you can do. Oh, we needed you to hit for more than that. Yep. Okay, we might be able to... I don't know. I don't really know. Let's... Oh. Maybe try this Phantom and Shadow fight. Might be our best bet. This down here is full of water, so we can't go down there. Oh, there's a door right here we haven't opened. Shadows. All shadows. Maybe. That's the process. 14, 12.4 burn damage. That's not very good. No, no, it is not.
Hey. Yeah?
Ah, you activated my trap card. Sorry, Adair. There's casualties in every war.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Yes.
Okay. Easy as pie.
I shall be
Just gotta sacrifice Adair. The key to any victory. Crumpled note. This letter is fairly intact, though the parchment itself has been crumpled. Gester. I know that the temple baths boast great healing properties and that your back ails you still. Still, I would ask that if you are to indulge for the greater part of the day, you give over your key to the sanctum to someone else for safekeeping. This is not the first time we have been forced to wait to perform the day's rites, and Rectrix Obrica is often too far below to hear our knocking. Okay. Aethasian prayer. Becomes this interesting. We'll keep that. Ooh. Scroll of minor endurance. Yeah, we probably have to get in there. Oh, there's a little valve here. Is there something to fight over here? Shadow, shade, shade. Yes, yes, yes.
Easy does it.
Okay, let's give this a try. Let's... Shadow. We gotta take out those phantoms.
Hey there. Exactly what I was going for. Leave it.
Okay, let's try this again. Great. It seems to have not affected anyone but Adair.
Yes.
Oh, and they... okay, okay.
Hey there.
Oh, you are stunned. You gotta take out that phantom. Adair, you are no longer stunned.
Yeah?
Get to work. How long are you stunned for? 2 seconds. No, do not try and disengage. What are you doing? You fool?
Yes. Starting to miss my neighbors.
Yeah?
Nope. It's all over. Yeah, I think I've come up against a wall here. Indeed. I feel like I could probably get that slime fight, so maybe we'll give that one more try and then we'll go find something else to do after that.
I'll see what I can find.
Miss. You missed.
Hi?
Hey there. Sure.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
They've given up.
That's exactly what I was going for.
7's not great.
Hey.
Okay. Here they come. Why are you fucking shooting Kerwin? Why you do it? And then obviously this guy dodged as soon as I was about to use my ability on him. That's how she goes. Guy is dead.
Yes?
Lava will be on sea.
How long are you stunned for? You're not.
Sure.
Okay.
Hey. Hey there.
Are you serious? Should be some law against that. Does this do more damage? Plus 20% damage, yeah. Okay.
Hey.
3 damage. That's great. That is great. Nope. Is there an attack command? Yes.
How may I help?
So confusing him did nothing for us. You're not attacking him. Why are you not attacking him? Oof. Oof. You're not attacking him now. Oof. Come on. Come on. 1 damage, not what I need. 3 damage is also not what I need. Can you get him? I don't think you can get him. Oh, look at that. Aloth. Mother Slime. Do you not have a most powerful vanquished?
Hi?
Mm-hmm.
Okie doke. Easy fight. Easy fight, easy life. Right, there's a shadow here still. What do we got here? Oh my god! Lots of Scalders. Scalders I feel like I can fight. We've already killed 1 Scalder King. A screech of metal and a snapping noise as you pull the lever. They're on a quick save. What's that? Oh my. There are faint scratches upon the brickwork by the door hinges. This stand rocks unsteadily on its base. It seems that the mechanism is broken.
There's something you don't see every day.
Okay. That's a quick save. Tanglefoot, Spirit Shield, some other junk.
I see where you're going with that. Give me a real challenge.
Gon's Share. Converts graze to hit, draining, and fine. 20% of damage restored as endurance. That's really good. And fine is +4 accuracy. A lesser-known aspect of the god Aethys, Gon represents the cyclic nature of life and the seasons, and is often portrayed as a farmer wielding a scythe. He enjoys popularity among more rural followers of Aethys, who are drawn to his varying identities as provider, shepherd of the dead, and defender against injustice. Gon's Share is said to have been crafted by a distraught Deerwooden smith after the destruction of his home by a Glenfathan raiding party. Upon arriving at a neighboring settlement, the smith immediately set about his work, intending to craft a weapon suited to righting the wrongs done to his village. Toiling over several weeks, he was able to fashion a heavy flail covered in small sickle-shaped blades, with which he was determined to send any returning invaders into the afterlife. And a pry bar. Well, let's give you that. Compare. 13 to 18 crush. Well, %30 of grazes converted to hits, though. Yeah, let's do that. We'll hold on to that.
Hey there.
Some money. Okay. Lost Spirit. The light rises from the bones as you approach. You have a moment to register the faintest image of a standing figure. Features a blur of mist or smoke before the world tilts. It is as if you have stepped sideways and into a new life. You are racing down a flight of stairs, following a weaving circle of torchlight. Your own panting breaths are loud in your ears. Panic and your robes alike foul your steps, and you nearly stumble before a hand reaches out to grip your arm and steady you. A fellow acolyte who smiles encouragement as you reach the bottom. You run around and past the shallow reflection pool that marks the lowest point of the temple, following the dark shapes of the older priests as they lead the way towards the narrow hall that leads to the vault. You pass one of the torchbearers as you go. The harsh illumination of the flames reveals a familiar face. For a moment, your awareness spans time and identity, and you think Wyrton has joined you here at the bottom of the temple in the memory. Here at the bottom of the temple. In the memory, he glances at you for a moment and then looks past at someone else. I'll come back, once they're gone, he says. You're being pressed along by the crowd, and his words are growing faint. Just keep quiet, we can't take any chances. Inside the vault, golden relics gleam like welcoming stars. The memory twists, jarring you loose from one moment, and plunging you into another like a flung doll. There's only darkness around you now. You think yourself blinded until the knowledge settles onto you like a cloak. The candles have all burnt away. You know now, too, with a sick certainty that nobody is coming. There's a cracking noise somewhere to your left, a wet, slurping gurgle and a ragged sob. You cannot see, and so you cannot know which brother or sister has fallen, and which digs after what water a body may provide. You hear, in the faint murmuring to your right, the familiar cadence of prayer, but you no longer recognize the words. You are too tired to do harm. The thirst is like fire within you. Your tongue is thick in your throat, and every breath is a struggle that leeches strength from you. There is a light, they said, at the end of every bout of darkness, but this one does not end. The spirit releases you, and you have come back to yourself in pieces. Your vision clears, and the vault around you is revealed once more, cast in muted hues by the sickly illumination of the soul, still drifting like fading fog. Fear wafts off the spirit in waves, fraying at your own emotions. So I guess Wyrton was supposed to come back here and free these guys, and instead he locked them in there for hiding and left them here, and they succumbed to cannibalism in the dark. That's terrifying. I'm sorry, I hope you find some peace in the next life. The spirit seems to withdraw into itself. You sense less of its fear and confusion as it recedes, but the soul lingers still. No matter how many times I see you staring off at nothing, it doesn't get less weird. Let's gather the remains. You spend a few moments gathering up what you can find of the bones of the priests. It proves a heavy and gruesome burden, but you manage to recover them all. My God. Some of the gold leaf from these relics is chipped away to reveal the wood beneath. There are tooth marks upon one of the bowls. There are faint scratches upon the brickwork. Yes. Yes.
Laying low.
Is this just one shadow? We can totally take this guy. Knock him down!
Not good.
Crap. That didn't do any damage. Come on. You need to be attacking.
Yeah?
Wow. The still dark waters are reflective as black glass.
I'll see what I can find.
Let's go ahead and try for these Skulder, maybe after a rest. Adair is almost dead. Lasts for 2 rests. I'm probably going to lose this, eh? I did. Less than ideal. Okay. Quick save.
Hey there.
How may I help?
Maybe we'll web them once they get a bit closer. Is there anywhere we can take them for a choke point? Yeah, there, but that's a long way away.
Hey.
Good one. Now we need you to confuse these mothers. You didn't. You missed completely. Oh, did I just cancel my own? I think I did.
Something here that works.
That's it.
Oh wow, good dodge, you cheater. Let's get a little bit of this. You need to be attacking. Huh. Hold on, Aleph. This guy's almost dead. There we go.
Hey there.
Oh, you need to... Oh, shit. This is decidedly bad. Okay. Oh, there's two Skulder Kings. Oh, this changes everything. No, please. No, please.
Hey there.
Oh, you knocked him down. Good job.
Sure.
Oh, shit. No!
Leave a scar.
Okay, we might be able to do better. I wonder if it's better to just take out the weak ones first.
Hi. Hey. Hi. Hey. Show 'em how it's done.
Mm-hmm.
This might be better.
How may I?
50% chance of working is pretty good on that one.
Yes.
That looks like it hurt.
Ah, shit.
Not exactly.
Oh, man. No, these kings are just too tough.
Damn it! We gotta take better care of Allah.
Yeah, that's pretty much it, I think. Yeah. Well, that's better, but... Yeah, I can't really do anything about those kings. So maybe we come back for these guys, too. There's a lot of stuff we gotta come back for in here. Ooh. Well, we got the remains. That's what we came for. That's the biggest part. Most important. think... Oh, I wonder if I can sneak past those guys. Actually, I'm going to try one more thing. But I think that there's a map change point after them, and I think I would need to get everyone past them, and I don't think that that's possible.
Hey there.
I think that best case scenario, I could... No, I probably couldn't even get Kerwin past. Do I try it? Nope. No luck.
You cannot venture forth while in
Ah, I see, I see.
combat.
So that's not going to work. Okay, okay. We'll leave it be. Ooh. Wharton.
Hail and well met.
Wharton smiles nervously. I think I've sorted out the worst of it. Arm's hurting a little less. He hesitates. You were down there a while. Did you find anything? His eyes dart constantly about the ruins. He lied to me. What? Wharton grins uncertainly. I was clear about everything. The risk involved, is that what you mean? I did say there'd be spiders, and I'll pay you, of course, for the trouble. You're very nervous for an honest man. Something weighing on your conscience, maybe? Wharton opens his mouth to protest, but something in your expression stops him. He swallows nervously and looks away. His voice when he speaks is small. How did you... How could you betray them? They trusted you. Wharton makes a strange, wounded noise. Betrayed? I was never one of them. Mad followers of the Shattered God. If I could have chased them all out of town... You don't understand. I tried to help them. I did. Every day, every single day. I went to that temple, and I warned them. I told them that they were playing with fire, and Radric wouldn't be patient forever. And every time they'd shrug it off like I didn't know what I was talking about, like it wasn't costing me. Coming in to try and help them. I could have been arrested right alongside them. What happened? Radric sent word he was going to have them arrested, dragged them out, locked them up. They wouldn't listen. The Rectrix said they'd be reborn if anything should happen, and she wasn't afraid. I convinced them to hide, at least. They have that vault full of old relics, gold and such. I thought they could hide in there, and once the guards left, they'd have something to sell for passage out of the Deerwood, back to Aedir. But when I told the men that the priests had already gone, they ordered the temple sealed. I couldn't get in again. Wharton shakes his head. There was nothing I could do. Adair's eyes are wide, disbelieving. Nothing you could do but tell someone. Get the town together, organize a rescue. I'd have dug them out with my own hands if I'd known. They were some of the last decent folk left in this hole. Now all we got left is people like you. Why did you send me down there? Because if Lord Radric means to have the temple cleared, they would have found the bones eventually. They'd know I'd lied to them when I said the priests left, and I'd hang. Wharton's shoulders sag. I don't know if Radric would have killed them, Maybe they'd be languishing in cells now. Maybe they'd be off somewhere in the Empire and I'd have a night's peace. I told you the way of it, Wharton says, his voice rough. I told you what happened. Guess it's your turn now to make a decision. It's not too late to make amends. Wharton lets out the breath he was holding. I'm not sure that's true. It's been years now. What am I supposed to do? Bury their bones. Try to lead a better life than you have so far. Wharton looks at the remains. He runs a hand through his hair, letting out another ragged breath. I can do that. I can. I'll lay them to rest. Try and do right by them somehow. Thank you, truly, for what you've done. Give me a second chance. I'll put it to good use. You didn't give us any money.
Hey there.
Well, we leveled up. Maybe we can actually fight what's down there now. Probably not. Ooh, vicious fighting. %10 of hits converted to crits. Improves the rogue skill, which with devious maneuvers, increasing the percentage of the rogue's hits that are converted to critical hits. So 10% more. Shadowing Beyond. 2 per rest. Temporarily turn invisible. So 10 seconds I can be invisible. I can go down there and loot stuff. Backstab's okay. Backstab would be good for increasing the damage that I do opening combats. So that could be good. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, Aloth. Some more lore for you. Let's get another damage thing, maybe. That's not bad. Necrotic Lance or Ray of Fire. Creates a scorching ray of flame between the caster and the target, inflicting continual burn damage to the target and anyone caught in the ray. That's not great because I like to have a tank up front. Rolling Flame. Creates a rebounding ball of fire, inflicting burn damage upon anyone in its path. I can do a lot of damage, though. Let's go with Necrotic Lance. +5 DR bypass for blast. Grimoire Slam? No, I don't want Grimoire Slam. Arcane Veil is good. Let's go with Penetrating Blast. And a dare. Let's get you some athletics and some survival. Bonus knockdown is good. Wary Defender. 5 defenses except deflection. Defensive, hold line. +1 to enemies engaged. Modifies Defender. Unharmed damage, no thank you. Spirant's Mark. Radiance is nice, but let's go with bonus knockdown. Do we? Weapon and shield style, 6 shield deflection. Shield deflection bonus also applies to reflex. Cautious attack is modal, no thank you. Reflex. Weapon and shield style is pretty good. Yeah, let's do that. Let's get some more deflection. We can always retrain if we need to.
Hey there.
Okay, let's go do something else for the time being. Rest at the inn and maybe head off to the east. Look for that trading caravan. Okay.
Gods keep you.
Let's get a room. Laborer's rest. And let's go. God, I love my outfit. He's just so majestic. Esternwood. No, he said it was Black Marshes was the trading caravan. Right. I don't think we really want to be here at all. Just waste 16 hours. Perfect. What am I doing? Grabbing this mushroom, that's what I'm doing. Oh, also we have to talk to Ergit again, now that we've rested.
I have received confirmation that Lord Radric's heir was not born well. My lord has issued an injunction on all new homesteads until he can be assured that the village has been cleansed of all Eothasians and whatever other undesirables that have brought this curse upon his lands. It would be best if you left town as soon as possible. I would suggest returning to your old home. There will be no place for you here. You may stay at the inn until you can make the necessary arrangements, but I would not advise remaining long. I expect Lord Radric will be most thorough in his efforts to purify this place.
I'd like to report a murder. The magistrate raises a brow, as is your duty. What has happened? The man called Naunton has killed his friend Pearlie out in the wilds. A cruel and cowardly deed, if indeed it occurred at all. What evidence do you have? I had a vision of the victim's final moments. I saw the crime unfold. A vision? Ergit sighs. We do not take such accusations lightly in these parts. Next time you feel inclined to jest about such things, I would suggest that you reflect upon the risks involved. He looks pointedly at the tree. If you have any other questions, don't hesitate to ask. It's important that everyone in Gilded Vale understands our rules. Goodbye. I guess I do have no evidence. Magran's Fork.
They'll never know I'm here.
Freaking wolf?
Sure.
Oh, a couple of wolves.
All right then.
Oh, you should probably do something, eh?
Hey.
Freaking wolf.
Show them how it's done.
Okay.
Nice and quiet.
Fulmar. Yes, hello? Oh, hello there. Begging your pardon, but you gave me a good fright. I thought I heard something rustling through the brush. Suppose that was just you, silly of me. Don't suppose you happen to need some supplies? I thought I'd make my way over to Madhammer Bridge, but I'm starting to think I'd be better off heading back to town and getting a few more folks together. Better safe than sorry, right? Say, did you hear something?
Mm-hmm.
Freaking wolves.
Hey.
We'll kill this one while I'm still hobbled, or while it's still hobbled, rather. See if I can knock this one down. There we go.
How bad?
Mm-hmm.
Now, these wolves are no joke.
That looks like it hurt.
There you go, Fulmar. Saved you from the wolves. By every star in the sky, thank you. I've never seen these beasts so bold before. Strange times we're in. Here, take these. I'm headed back to Gilded Vale for certain, and you can make better use of them than... You can make better use of them. That's it. I shouldn't just make up new lines of dialogue. I'm not paid for that. You've gained an item. 3 times potion of minor endurance.
Sure.
Okie dokie. Let's do the Baldur's Gate style, tromping through the woods all stealthily. We got more wolves. Bunch of them. No problem. Oh, problem.
How may I help?
This one has not been hit yet. Oh, this is bad. You prone? Yeah, you are prone.
Yeah?
Okay, okay.
That looks like it.
Just keep knocking down a dare. Uh-oh.
That looks like it hurt.
There we go. Hit that one. You also hit that one. Just keep knocking him down. So he took quite a bit of health damage there. I think we're still fine.
Nice and quiet.
Okay, stealth. And let's go. Ooh. A little tower. Will-o-wisp, eh? I've fought a couple of them already. Should be no problem. Can't be hobbled. But still does more damage.
Like it hurt?
Oh.
Hey there.
We got it. Not so bad.
Nice and quiet.
What's this little hut? Nothing. Ooh, vegetables and fruit. Some goldenrod chew. Grappling hook. Is there anything further up here? Probably not. But it's worth a look. Nothing.
Saw you in the flames.
Excuse me? West to Gilded Vale, south to Anslog's Compass, east to Black Meadow. Black Meadow's where we need to go. Statue of Magrin, goddess of war and flame. Dozens of names have been scratched into the stone at her feet. Supplicants seeking her blessing. Durance. Squatting at the base of the statue is an incredibly ugly man, with bulging red cheeks raked by pox scars and a scraggly beard. He is sweating as if he has a fever, but his breathing is measured and steady. Like a slow push of a blacksmith's bellows, but that comparison feels strange and unwelcome. The next comparison, possibly sparked by his grin, is that of a bear trap. And then, out of nowhere, there is a hint of alchemical fire that fades almost as soon as you identify the smell.
Come to pray at the statue.
The question mark is barely there. As the man makes the statement, the statue takes on a reddish cast, as if one is holding a torch to it, then slowly blossoms into waving flames. The man doesn't turn as the statue blossoms into fire.
The others are welcome, but it's best if just you and I trade words, and your shadows stay quiet. Hands off their weapons, both arcane and steel. It's only you I want to trade words with anyway.
His face tenses with his iron bear trap smile ready to spring.
I swear before the whore that is Margaret, no harm will come to you in her shadow. If that's enough of a promise for you. If not...
It's not very nice to Mogren. A staff rests easily in his hand. It wasn't there a moment ago. I didn't catch your name or why you want to speak with me.
I didn't give it. You probably probably find names as useless as I do. The names that litter this world like debris are hard enough to wrap around the tongue. And what do they matter?
The man grunts. His hand tightens around the staff.
It's what's beneath the skin and the letters I care about. What burns within. It's more important to me you're a watcher than whatever culture or accent decorates your letters like awkward crowns. Take pride in your actions, not where you hail from, or how your name rolls off whatever liar's tongue coats it now.
The man's staff blossoms with fire for a moment, then the embers settle.
If you need a title to hang on me to match your own watcher, then call me Durance. And as you observe souls, I test them.
How did you know I was a watcher? Durance shakes his head and his hand curls tightly on his staff. I can see the questions bubbling up. Let's burn them away one by one.
I am a missionary. I walk this diseased nation with its heathen, its people so careless with the spirits of others and their own. Watchers among them. Yes, I know you for what you are, and your name doesn't interest me. Names are for honest folk, and you are a crack that shines light from another place. We're meant to travel together, you and I. Saw you in the flames. Not your face, but that soul of yours. All tightened up, like a huntsman's knot.
He grunts again, his eyes narrowing. You saw my soul in the flames?
There's things we can teach each other. If you're in need of answers to your mantle of questions. I don't force my words on anyone other than you. I don't care who walks with you or what their mewling problems and politics are. There's enough howling in the world without me stoking that fire. I won't take from your provisions, don't need much on the road. I can carry my weight, which is considerable.
He inhales, again giving you the impression of a blacksmith bellows, and he smiles, almost proudly.
Many will stand against you. They probably already have, from what I can see. Left their marks, it seems. Like a trail, worming its way behind you.
He stares at you for a moment, his brow creasing. What kind of marks?
Disease? Spirit wind? Both could have touched you, yet here you stand.
He stares at your face, then into your eyes, almost dully at first, then more intently. He shrugs.
As for disease, not all of us were close to water when the pox hit. But it's no longer a passenger in my flesh. It left its marks as well. But like flames, the pox doesn't strike twice, nor is it catching.
If your stone mistress there allows it, then come on.
Her? Don't fear her jealousy. Let us see what the road holds, Watcher.
Durance glances at the statue, then gives a low chuckle. His chuckle dies into a smile, a genuine one. Okay, Durance. He's got a staff. Increased reach, burning lash. Durance's robe is frayed and tattered from heavy use. The lower hem appears to have been singed repeatedly and is caked with the ashes of countless fires. Interesting. Interesting. So Durance is a priest of Magrin, who is the goddess of, I believe, fire and some other things. Yeah. Interesting new addition. He's got some spells. Barbs of Condemnation is good. Blessing. Suppress Affliction. Okay, cool.
Yeah?
Let's move along then, shall we? With our new companion. Gold Pact Paladin and Ludrana. This is a quick save moment here. There, that one. Get that one. Excuse me? Actually, yeah, let's do that. Let's try and web these boys here. How far can you cast this? Not very far.
Mm-hmm.
Let's try and knock this guy down. What are you doing, Durance?
Let's burn.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she's going down.
Watch it with that.
Gold pack paladins, eh?
That looks like it hurt. Sure.
What the hell was that about? Some helms, some money. Ladrana's orders. It seems I have no choice but to provide you with instruction. Radric's forces are spread thin, and the road through the wilds to the south of Gilded Vale lies unguarded. Given these favorable circumstances, I'm sure that even you can manage to handle a peasant or two. The archers tell me that Kolsch's men made south after their escape. If you should happen to retrieve one of their number, I may be convinced to forgive your previous mistakes. For the last time, you are to keep clear of Defiance Bay. Know that if you cannot be trusted to acquire a useful specimen with even a modicum of discretion, I have no qualms whatsoever about using what materials I have at my disposal instead. Oh. Okay. Interesting. A wand. You take that wand. Ludrana's Grimoire. Fetid Caress. Oh, I wish I didn't take Necrotic Lance. Chill Fog is good. Okay, you can take that too. Durance. You can take a mace, some mail, a shield.
I shall be discreet.
That was interesting. Let's see. Deflection. So the mail would give him more damage reduction. Let's keep him in what he's using, I guess. Do I want to use the coif? Nah. We can copy 200 copper. Oh, it costs money to copy these spells. Right. We'll copy Chill Fog. What does Ghost Blades do? Pierce damage, hobbled. It's a cone spell. Earthly blades into existence, inflicting immediate pierce damage and a hobbled affliction on targets in the area of effect. Yeah, let's learn it. $100. Fetid Caress. Target becomes paralyzed, afflicted with boiling pustules of foul-smelling liquid that erupt from their skin, sickening those nearby. Paralysis is really good. Okay. So let's look at your own grimoire. Add Fetid Caress. Decreasing their will and leaving them dazed. Any of these will saves? Fortitude. That's a will save. 5 seconds. Fortitude, fortitude. I can probably get rid of that. And we'll add Chill Fog. I'll get rid of that and add Ghost Blades.
Hey there.
And I will be right back momentarily. All right.
They'll never know I'm here.
Let's keep exploring. Finish this map up. And I think I'll probably call the stream once this map is done. Forest roll, eh?
Yeah?
Alright, let's rock and roll. Rock and troll. Hey.
That looks like it hurt.
Ooh. Come on. Would you look at that? Troll down. Troll skin. A hide of a troll is formed of what appears to be several layers of thin vines, plants, and mulch, forming a thick, nearly impenetrable skin. Interesting.
I'll see what I can find.
Fulvano's amulet. Though never as famed as he would claim, the Valian explorer Fulvano was known as an eccentric who wished to see the world. Where possible, he traveled by foot to gain a local's appreciation for the sights, sounds, and smells of the lands he passed through. In practice, however, Fulvano often claimed that his explorations proved only what the world outside of the Valian republics, or proved only that the world outside of the Valian republics was a foul, smelly place that paled in comparison to his homeland. This amulet is said to have belonged to Fulvano. He was a man much taken with mild superstitions, and this talisman, he said, was a source of luck. It also served more sentimental purpose, for it depicts one of the great ships commonly seen at the docks of his homeland. Oh, golden obol. A rare coin even in the Valian republics. The golden obol, or double, is a large gold coin. It is mostly used by the extremely wealthy. This piece of parchment is torn and flecked with blood and troll spittle. What little of it remains reads, "Worried he may have come to harm. Once I reach Defiance Bay, I will hire guides to take me back west in safety and see if we cannot find Fulvano. At present, I regret my eagerness to be away from Gilded Vale. It is very dark." So that's the second of Fulvano's items we found. We also found his gloves. His gloves are said to have belonged to Fulvano, who often found himself in need of some protection as he climbed harsh terrain or maneuvered through forests. While thick enough to provide some warmth, they are meant first and foremost to be flexible enough not to hinder delicate tasks. 5 reflex, 25% healing received. Oh, there's also this Aethasian cloak, which you should have. Can't believe I didn't give that to him. We can do the +5 reflex. Endurance. He needs it.
Hey there.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. When you disarm traps, sometimes you get the trap, and then you can set traps. It's quite good.
Hey there.
Maybe I could have used that in my favor against some of those fights in the temple. Also, now that we have Durance, we might be able to take some of those fights. Oh, it's a great big Audra pillar and a dead man. Fine poleaxe. Your reflection warps and twists in the live gleaming Audra. Very interesting. Is a freaking ghost there? You kidding me? Boars. Boars are very tough. I will fight them though. Boar. See if I can get this guy. Oh my god.
Mogren's fire. Bless this.
He's poisoned? Sickened. Oh, I did that. Okay, let's try and take these remaining guys out. Kind of put Durance in a hard spot here. He is prone, yeah. Oof. Oof, Durance.
Hey there. And that's...
That's a big freaking... big target area. Okay.
Yeah?
Alright, Durance. I'm sorry.
Hey there.
My bad. My bad.
Logren's fire casts light in darkness.
Ooh. Some bloodstones, potion of minor recovery. Hot dog. All right. I do believe that that is this area done. So we'll head over to the Black Meadow next, but I think that this is where I'm going to call the stream for today. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. I plan on streaming on Tuesday, also at 9:30 a.m. I'll put a schedule or a stream schedule up, and then we're also doing a For the King stream on Wednesday evening, which should be a lot of fun. So thank you guys so much for watching, anyone who participated, and I'll be putting these up as VODs anyway, so see you then. Bye now.